And here's the deal I'll make with all of you. I doubt anyone's gonna do this. That's why I'm putting... Here's the deal. I'm putting this price point on it. I'm putting this price point on it strictly because I know no one's crazy enough to do it. No one here is crazy enough to do it. I'm gonna put this out there because no one is crazy enough to do it. And if it happens, I'll stay true to my word. Someone drops $1,000, I end the stream and go rest. Someone drops 1,000, I'm going to bed. I'm going to stop the stream, self-care, and rest. I know the price point there. I jinxed myself. You know what? If someone donates $1,000 straight up, I can go to bed and I can relax and just not like feel pain in my lower body and just stiffness and just rigidity in my upper body. I'm down. But until then, I gotta work. I gotta work. I gotta play this game. Oh my god. Oh god. Fuck. Thank you for the $50. Thank you so much. All at once commutative, I don't care. If we somehow make 1,000 altogether, sure. Altogether this stream, the minute it hits 1,000, I'm off. I'm off to go rest and wait till tomorrow. There you go. Someone will probably give 1,000. Doubt it. You should never challenge chat. I did. Because I know it's not going to happen. You guys, I don't expect money here. That's the thing. I do not expect money here. I expect everyone to have a good time. I expect everyone to have a wonderful time with the story, with the gameplay that we're playing through, with the with the experiences that we're going through. And sorry, that really threw me. And just being able to enjoy each other's company. Me being sick does put a risk to my enjoyability, as in like you guys enjoying what I'm doing. But at the same time, I need to work. I need to be able to pay my rent, because if I don't pay my rent, then me and my cats and my husband go homeless for a bit, which is kind of bad. So yeah, regardless, my rent is... I shouldn't be saying what my rent is, but my rent is pretty big, and it's the main source. Like, I am the main source of income for that rent. So it's like, yeah, I kind of need to just swallow and deal. But yeah, so anyways, so but I will stream only to my limitations, just so you all know. So if it ends up being like only like a 2-hour stream or anything like that, please know that it's because I cannot push myself farther. But I will push myself as far as I can for the sake of stream, for the sake of my job, and also for the sake of entertaining y'all. Okay. It is too much money. That's why the price point. Here's the thing, Bandit. That's why the big price point. That's literally 2/3 of my rent. $1,000 is 2/3 of my rent. So if I can get that, then I can go just relax in my bed and just self-heal. Take my medications, get some soup, go to bed. So, but the thing is, my job here is not to be like, oh my god, please give me money, oh my god. It's not like that. My job is to entertain. My job is to bring you all through these stories. My job is to, hopefully when I have the money again, produce more creative and original content like Ruffled Season 3, more Dear Jenny, all of that stuff. Get soup. And I'm gonna get soup at the soup store. Not clothes, at the soup store. But yeah, so that's why there is a big fucking, like, price point on that donation for me to just end streaming, go to bed. I don't expect anyone to do it. I'm not wanting anyone to do it because I do want to stream for you guys. I do want to connect with you guys. But if it does come in, then I can literally be like, hey, I have enough to where I can pay rent. I can go heal and self-care and not feel like shit during a stream. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? I'm at soup! Oh. Pardon me. Anyways, I love how everyone just starts yelling, why are you buying clothes at the soup store? El supo. And again, the goal is, if you can't contribute, that's a-okay. Again, that's not the focus of this stream. That's not the focus. So I just want to be upfront with all y'all, being like, that's where I line right now. If I can get a donation that's big enough where I can take a break, I'm gonna take a break. That's kind of why I'm putting the name on it and putting the price on it, being like, this is what I will do if my rent gets paid. I can go take a break. If not, then I have to keep working, and I have to keep working my butt off, and that's fine. I don't have a problem with it. So yeah. Do you know what videos give the most revenue per minute per watch time? Oh, I don't know. I haven't checked my analytics in a while, because again, brain's not been there. I would probably say by making Going Crazies, most likely more often than not. Or just advertising my LPs, my Let's Play videos, so yeah. Yeah, so valid. Do you at least have water? Yes, I do have water. I drink water every morning, because every morning when I wake up, just chug some water down, get the body started, the metabolism started. But yeah, so okay. Ooh, okay. I'm already starting to feel the heat of my body. Okay. So, are we ready? So, are we ready to go? Have you gotten love today? My husband has to go to work early. That's why I started early, because my husband's at work. So yeah. Spreading love your videos. I'm at chapter 4. I'm a Mystery Labyrinth. Good luck. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Hydrate or dihydrate. But to recap on what's going on, we are in chapter 3. Chapter title: No Longer a Detective. Basically, our ship just got blown up. We are free falling into the water, and then we got saved by a mysterious masked figure named Makoto. Yeah, I know, Danganronpa, but right on the nose. Pop pop. But basically, we were told that Amaterasu is bad news, which we already knew. And we have to figure out how to stop them. And I'll shout out with the $10. It's 10 because I love your content, because you caused me to get the game and start my own play of it. Hope you feel better. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And thank you so much for the 10. Sorry. And then the minute we got released, we were kidnapped by the Resistance, which wants to fix things and stop Amaterasu. And they asked us to join, and we kind of like, maybe we have other problems right now. And they're like, okay. So if you help us, we'll help you. And we're like, okay, maybe, sure, why not? So there you go. So that's kind of what's going on. We are currently at a crossroads with the Resistance, and we kind of have to join them and help them out with whatever they need. And we're going to figure out what the hell's going on. All right. All right. So, shall we get started? Also, Homuncular Theory was mine, JK. Your brain did a funny. My brain did a weird funny. I just thought it was relevant. I just thought it was a thing. I'm like, you know what? This makes sense. This makes sense. But let's go ahead and get started, shall we? Is Yuma number 1? Yes. I'm pretty sure Yuma's number 1. If not, Yuma's number 1 son. It's one of the two. Or, what was my other theories? I'm pretty sure Yuma is number 1, or Yuma is number 1 son or grandson or something like that. And there's just a bloodline thing going on, where like the book is passed down bloodline-wise. All right. Shall we? All right. But yeah, so we have to go. Oh, update. Okay, whatever. We finished all the completed requests. Oh wait, we have some more memory shards. Wait. Why am I getting requests, dummy? Solved all of the problems for right now. And we're good. So we gotta go talk to the Resistance members. I guess we can go talk to them. Maybe. Yuma panicking over potentially getting shot. Yeah. We are number 1. Hey, we are number 1. Yeah, so that's my. Yeah, I'm thinking Makoto maybe is Yuma's homunculus. So yeah, it's kind of interesting, which would make sense if we think about it. Okay, if we think about it, Makoto said, tell him that his son is in danger and all that stuff. If Yuma is number one's son and Makoto is Yuma's homunculus, that sentence would actually make fucking sense. So it's either Yuma is number one or Yuma is number one's grandson, and Makoto's line is still valid because it is the DNA, thus the creator, thus dad. So that makes sense. But yeah, so yeah, all right. But yeah, again, theories on the table. This is going to be interesting. All right, so we need... Can't go that way. We need to go talk to... Open the door. Get on the floor. Everyone do the dinosaur. Okay. Oh, you got a nice kitchen.
Yeah.
This kitchen is surprisingly well equipped with cooking tools. Pardon me.
What?
I guess that Sachi guy is quite the culinarian. Seems like it. I mean, it's a hot stove. It's 2 hot stoves and 1 big pot, 1 little pot, bunch of plates, some mugs, a fridge, a microwave. I mean, yeah, that's all the bare essentials you would need just for dorm living. It was his hat, Mr. Krabs. He was number 1. Okay, so that's the safe that they got to deal with. Ooh. Workbench.
This is...
Looks like a resistant woman's workbench. There are several tools I'm unfamiliar with on top.
Say, something dangerous could be mixed in there, so you better ask before you touch.
Yeah, I'll keep my hands to myself. I mean, fair enough point. Alright. Oop. And yes, I'm clicking on everything to give detective points. There are various things on the shelf. Maybe these belong to the resistance members?
Helmets, fire extinguishers, drills, wires. Look like they're getting ready for battle.
I hope I don't get dragged along. It's rough. It's rough when you're trying to fight back. Beating up bed. It's stained and darkened in places.
But it looks pretty similar to a sofa you sleep on, Master. It's underwater now. It's underwater, though.
I hope everyone's all right. Fair enough. Moving along. Did I hear culinary? It's a row of narrow golden... Golden? 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 Am I colorblind? Because I don't think that's gold. Correct me if I'm wrong. The green, if that's silver. Yeah, whatever. Looks like they're all locked.
They're rusty, but it looks like they're still being used. Why not just buy new ones already?
Maybe it's not in their budget. Probably. Like, honey, that's not gold.
You know...
It's an older display with a cracked screen. If it's broken, why not just throw it away?
Maybe it still works, Master. Why don't you give it a nice 45-degree chop?
I don't think that'll fix the crack. I think that would make the crack worse.
Let's just listen to what we have to, then get out of here. I'm so bored.
This place...
Several displays are mounted on the walls. They're showing images with different parts of Kana.
Awesome! It's like a secret base or something so cool!
Alright. I think that's all we can check out right now.
When did we start using an Amaterasu safe?
A while ago, because literally the symbol is emblazoned on it, my good sir.
Trustworthy. Bah! There's nothing trustworthy about it.
I'm just saying. Alright.
Hey! Since you're back, I assume you accepted our request.
Potentially.
Right.
If Shachi's all for it, then I've got no objections. I'll trust you too.
Why do I not trust you? I don't know, you give me that look that the, from chapter 1, the churchgoer, the follower gives me. You give me the same vibe, and I don't like it.
You must really trust Sachi.
We were living on the streets when he took us in. He built the resistance up to what it is now. Everyone is indebted to Sachi to varying degrees. He's like a big brother to us.
Okay.
Though he does have shortcomings, like excessively avoiding conflict and being oblivious about anything financial.
You know, not every leader can be perfect. That's why you have a team and not just like one main guy. Also, interesting lip ring. It's literally just a stud with a hoop hanging down from it, like a little pull toy. You know, like those little pull strings like toys have? Like, it's like embedded in his little lip. So it's like, if we pull on your lip ring while you make a voice noise, something like that. I'm sorry, I'm an asshole. Oh. Alright. Regardless. Hi. Oh, I just ran over there.
You accepted the job. That's good. Let me fill you in on the details then.
Thank you very much, Kokichi. I mean, Servon.
Yes, please.
You will be setting up surveillance cameras in 4 designated locations.
Why? So you can continue to lie to me? I need to stop. It's the same voice actor and he did a fantastic job. I shouldn't.
These are the cameras you're going to be setting up.
Oh, okay, pretty interesting.
They're delicate machines, so handle them with care.
Just chuck it on the ground!
Also, I'll give you a transceiver for communication. It's shaped like a smartwatch, since they're so trendy nowadays.
It looks like a very rustic design for a smartwatch. I'm just saying it looks very rustic for a design. Jasmine with the 2083. Just to help you a bit, I love you to watch you play this game makes my day. Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. Thank you very much for your super chat.
I'll tell you where to set up the cameras with it.
Great.
Locations will be kept secret until last minute to avoid leaks.
Okay, so if you're giving me the location to avoid leaks, but if by giving me the location I have the location, will you then delete the message after, like a Snapchat? Or is that, like, the minute they find out, they'll know the location? I kind of see the mentality here, but I also kind of see the fault of the mentality here. If you give me the location and they catch on even at the last minute, they'll still know where it is. But that's obviously in the basis of if they're tracking me, or if they're tracking you guys.
Once you finish setting one up, I'll give you the next location.
Okay.
Where's the first location?
I'll contact you as soon as you leave, so I can test the transceiver's performance at the same time.
Okay, valid.
If you don't hear anything from me, there's a chance the transceiver is broken. Bring it back here, and I'll fix it.
Great.
All right.
I'm counting on you. Be sure not to get caught by the peacekeepers.
They're just gonna look at me like, okay, scrub, whatever, kick.
They're gonna cut you off if you get caught anyway.
I'll do my best.
Alright, so we're gone. We gotta go put some cameras into locations.
I ended up accepting the job.
Why not? Like, we'll get some information out of it.
If this helps Kanai Ward in some way, it could reduce the number of unsolved mysteries.
That too.
Even if I can't help the whole world become happier, I can at least help those closest to me.
Valid.
And if I complete this request, I have a chance to get closer to Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Right? And then just get a bunch of burner phones. Give me like 4 phones for the amount of cameras, and just call from each one. Ring-a-ding-ding, burn. Ring-a-ding-ding, burn. Ring-a-ding-ding, burn.
It's fine to be optimistic and everything, but I doubt it'll go as planned.
Cheating on me? When has it ever gone to plan?
This is you we're talking about. You're like the Grim Reaper for everyone else. I know one when I see one.
Okay.
Like you're one to talk.
Right?
Anyway, what about the other detectives who got bombed? You sure you hadn't forgotten about them?
I'd never forget them. Finding everyone is my top priority. I can work on this case at the same time.
And I'm pretty sure the Resistance could probably help us find them.
That's pretty efficient. I didn't expect that from you.
Come on, let's go.
Like, I'm just saying, we could also do both, and we also get information from the Resistance. They probably have eyes and ears everywhere. Hell, Servon with all of his cameras could probably find them. So straight up. Do they even have burner phones in Kanai Ward? Probably not. Give him benefit of the doubt? Probably not.
Oh, I'm getting a call.
Testing, testing, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Nope, not at all. What? What'd you say?
Servon? Yes, I can hear you.
So far, so good. Here are the instructions for the first camera location.
Oh, you're giving them now? Okay.
For the first surveillance camera, I want you to set it up at a phone booth in the commercial area, Marunamon District.
Marunamon District. Okay.
Marunamon District. I've never been there before.
Oh, really? Well,
I'll send you directions through the transceiver.
Thank you.
Contact me when you arrive. I'll tell you how to set it up then.
Sounds good.
You look like you're pretending to be a spy.
Secret? You, my man. Secret.
I'm not pretending. This is actual spy work. Let's head to Maruman District for now.
Okay.
I wonder what kind of murders are happening in
Now, I wonder to look around here first and see if there's any memory shards.
Cases like that don't just happen all the time.
I wonder what kind of store this is. Chili pepper? Super suspicious. Let's try calling the owner. No way, this place is too scary. Alright, but I'm pretty sure there's a memory somewhere around here. Ooh,
This is...
a house. It looks really cramped and uncomfortable.
Master?
It's an even harsher environment, living environment than your place, Master. Actually, you don't have a home. Fair. We lost our home thanks to thanks to the Amaterasu Corp. Okay, so is there a memory shard nearby? I'm wondering if they're kind of... I'm pretty sure there is. Before I head to the other district, I want to make sure I grab it if I can. Just between us, hush, 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 hush. I like the Baldur's Gate 3 scene that everyone keeps yelling about. Like Lamau. I don't know what they're talking about. They could just be talking about how the rain just never stops and they just like feel the rain on your skin. Sorry, I shouldn't be singing. I should just chill and not overdo it. Alright, so that's blocked off. Okay. Can you go behind the resistance hideout? Maybe? Let's find out. Okay, pardon me. Hello. Hello! Behind the resistance hideout. Oh, hey, there's a memory right over there.
It's
Perfect.
the slums, so the cars around here are pretty shoddy.
I think the cars in any,
It's
like,
totally
forever
different
raining
than the cars we
situation is
saw
kid
Kawasaki
shoddy.
and Yuma.
Alright, Emerald. Emerald being... gold, silver. Vivia! Okay. What's up, Vivia? What's up, my man? What do you think of Martina? I think she's a little, cramped in her style. You could say that she's kind of squished her expectations. She's a little square for my taste. Ow! Okay.
Vivia? I was thinking of making some coffee. Would you like some?
Coffee would be nice, but there is a much greater problem.
What would that be?
What problem?
The large beast dwelling inside me is roaring louder than ever.
I'm sorry?
No human could defeat the beast.
I'm sorry?
What are you talking about?
We can either grant its wish and coexist, or be consumed by it. Those are our only options now. Right now, it is about to crush my heart, for I have ignored its desires.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
Please, help me.
I would help you if you tell me what you need.
Help you with what? Even if I ask him, he probably won't tell me anyway.
I guess you have to figure it out for yourself.
The beast from within is about to crush his heart because he has ignored its desires for too long. What Vivi is trying to say is...
He's hungry. He has to be hungry. He's been like holding off because he's probably been reading again until he gets hungry. He's probably hungry.
Could it be that you're hungry?
Yes. If I had to phrase it another way, I suppose that's it.
That tracks.
You could have just told me that.
I haven't eaten anything since yesterday. I can't take another step.
Bro, we need to get you food stat.
I would deeply appreciate it if you brought me some bread or something.
Yeah, I gotcha. Runs to market, grab bread, runs
Thank
back.
you, Yuma. You saved me.
It's fine, but why didn't you eat anything?
Like, bro, I know you get engrossed in your books, and I absolutely understand it as a book really, not like a book heavy book reader, but as a storyteller and a story consumer, I understand completely. Like, despite me not feeling the best, like, I've been just trying to veg and play with Baldur's Gate while my videos render for YouTube and all that stuff, and boy, can you get lost in it.
Not eating for a full day can't be good for your health.
So you want to know why? Let's take, for example, how many would want to try climbing a tall mountain range after first seeing it?
Okay.
However, very few would actually put that desire into action.
Okay.
Do you understand?
Somewhat? I think?
Not at all.
Well, that's fine. I don't mind.
But I do! Vivia won't tell me. So I should just figure it out again. I need to figure out why people don't go climbing mountains. To understand why he didn't eat yesterday.
Jeez, this guy is way too much trouble.
People don't climb mountains even if they want to because...
Is it because it's too much work? Yeah, it's too much trouble.
Because it's too much trouble?
Well, I suppose you could say that.
You felt it was too much trouble so you didn't eat for a whole day? Could you be any lazier? You know, Vivia, do you get theatrical like this on purpose whenever you don't want to talk about something?
Do I?
A little bit, just a little bit.
We are all Rosso Ponsan. And it's only once you realize it that you...
You're doing it again!
Master, you and Vivia seem to have grown even closer.
Vivia, you are still one of my favorite characters right thus far, but you're starting to get a little too theatrical on me. All right. 100% my favorite detective here. Really? Okay. I mean, he's pretty solid. I just need to see his powers. Whew. Can I nominate Vivia for the next Tumblr sexy man? And also, sorry if I'm trying to hold back my laughter. If I laugh too hard, the pain in my lower body just kills me. So I'm trying not... If you hear me go tee and trying not to like giggle up a storm and laugh my usual hyena witch laugh, know that it's for the purposes of like health. Approved. Approved. Just the knuckles. Approved. Oh no. The garbage dump site where the trash is overflowing. Looks like it's been left here for a long time.
Well,
it's the slums. There's probably no one willing to collect it. Plus, if they did a lousy job, they'd get jumped.
I guess, yeah. Alright, so we have a memory shard there. Is there any other place that would have a memory shard? Click on everything to get those detective points. Looks like the store's made of unused pipes. The owners are not here, though.
huh?
My master is stooping to thievery simply because no one's around.
I'm not stooping to anything. Alright. Hey, kid, wanna buy a sundial? Drop dead? You drop dead! Fucker.
Wow, the buildings are all underwater.
Legit? I can't even see with all the
Because
muck.
the drainage isn't working around here. The water just continues to pool.
Child. You okay, kid?
Those peacekeepers are always making weird sucking noise sounds when they talk. It freaks me out.
Hmm? Sucking sounds? Oh, because of the masks?
Oh, yes. Oh, and they smell.
There's some real hate here. Duh! Peacekeepers are kinda assholes! Not kinda. They are assholes! What an asshole! You love it when you get to Vivian's? Okay. Do they really gather here even though there's no roof?
Actually,
Be able to enjoy the company of others and chat beneath the rain. That's the essence of freedom, master.
I guess. I shall not judge. Will talking actually get me breakfast? What do you want? If you don't have anything to say, don't talk to me. I don't feel the energy to spare here. Sorry. Fair enough. So I could talk to people, get some detective points. But I'm just a butt. Alright. I'm just a butt. Just a big mean old butt. And I see everyone stuck in a rut. Well, it's a long, long journey to defeat Amaterasu. I see all the people and I still don't know what to do. And someday we're gonna beat them all. Oh, I hope, I pray that we will. But today we are still just... I can't... will. Ow. I tried. I'm not that good at improv on the fly.
Master, do you get the sense we're being watched?
I mean, I do, but that's because of you.
So too. We better get out of here quick.
Hey, come on. Let's just get out of here. Come on. Andale, money, oh, what's over here? Nothing's over. There's another love. Okay, bye.
Looks like it connects to the riverbank from here.
Wasn't a bad thing. Any theories of where the other master detectives are? Probably, again, the bodies were in the river, so they probably went upstream or downstream, depending on the direction of the river. So it depends. They would be in a different district. We just don't know what district they're at.
Oh!
There's a lot of trash here. I wonder if it gets picked up regularly.
Well,
Maybe they're not collecting because Fuzzhead's behind on his bills.
That's very possible. Oh, I already saw that one. Oof. Jesus Christ. Because of Yomi and the Peacekeepers. The Nocturnal Detective Agency.
yeah, that's
He's completely gone! Everything's in pieces! The submarine and the gang!
The Chief and the others are alive, I'm sure of it. They have to be.
The agency took care of me when I first came to Kanai Ward. I never expected this to happen.
We're just gonna keep moving. Let's
No
go.
bodies have been found, though. That has to mean they're all still alive.
You already pressed me with how you managed to rhyme. I'm a Tarasu on the fly. First time making it to... Hi! Hope you haven't played my easily your favorite chapter. Really? Okay. I'm intrigued. Like, I know this is midway. I know we have, I think, 2 more chapters after this? Question mark? 2 more chapters? 4 and 5? Maybe 6? So maybe. Alright.
Hey, Master! How do you plan to get to Marinaman District?
Carefully.
According to the map we got, we need to use the road in front of the hotel in Kamasaki District.
Ah, okay. That sounds good.
This place?
Alrighty. Yeah. The underground passage is dirty, dank, and painfully claustrophobic. But it does have one thing going for it. What's that? You don't have to use a raincoat or umbrella or anything. They're such a pain to lug around.
Right.
Oh yeah, everyone has to carry the umbrella around all the time. Everyone but me anyway.
And there's a variety store too. Maybe I should move into the underground tunnel. I mean, that's a fair point. If that's a valid reason. That's absolutely a valid reason. Alright. There's a memory by the submarine wreckage. Didn't I already grab it? Didn't I already grab it? Pretty sure I already grabbed it. Is there a new one by the submarine wreckage? I'll check. Okay. Alright. Oh! Hello. Hiding behind a light. Gold. Alrighty. Alright. Copper, amethyst, gold. Angry Pikachu. Did you? I don't know. We get to talk to Angry Pikachu. Alright. Okay, we're on the roof. Cool.
Desuhiko took me to a rooftop.
Why?
Being so high up feels fantastic! Makes you feel alive.
I actually hate heights.
So, why'd you call me up here?
But didn't I tell you why?
No.
No, you told me to shut up and follow along.
Sorry about that. I totally forgot.
I noticed.
I love the view from here, so I wanted to share it with you, my man.
Oh, cool.
The view? Well, I guess it's not so bad, but it isn't exactly exciting either.
I can see why it would be perkful.
Yeah, it's not the best view in the world or anything. The reason why I love it up here is because it helps me envision my mission of becoming a star.
Really?
Your mission?
Yep. It's to completely capture the hearts of all the people I can see from here.
So you want to stay in Kanai Ward and be the star of Kanai Ward?
If I can't charm them all, then who am I to say I'm a star, you know?
Being an entertainer doesn't mean you have to entertain everyone. Not everyone's gonna like your work. When you go into the entertainment field, you have to understand that there will be people that absolutely hate even just the air you breathe. Simply because you don't cater to their wants, their needs. Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? I like this style of music. I like this style of story writing. Blah, 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 blah. You're not gonna please everyone. You can't charm them all. You literally cannot charm them all.
I suppose that's normal to expect from a star, yeah?
Totally. A real star could charm 100 or even 1,000 times more people.
With the right amount of charisma, sure.
Speaking of which, I've been wondering, why do you want to be both a star and a detective at the same time?
Huh? Where did that come from?
Is this logical question?
Well, I figured detective work is done in the shadows, but a star kinda has to stand out and shine. I just thought it's a weird combination.
I see. Well, I was planning on writing about it in my autobiography.
Plus, there are some detectives who actually don't work in the shadows. They actually work very, upfront.
But why not? I'll let you in on a little secret, my man.
I have the feeling he was itching to talk about it.
Figured as much.
So, the reason why I'm both a detective and a star. I should start with why I became a detective in the first place. Here's why. I had the talent for it.
Okay.
Huh? That's rather short.
Yep. I've been handy since I was a kid. I was especially good at disguising myself. When I realized I'd make a good detective, it was smooth sailing from there.
So is detective work your stability job, while being a star is the dream?
But you didn't learn how to disguise yourself in school. How did you know you were good at it?
You might not believe it, but I was a pretty gloomy kid with some real self-esteem issues.
Are we all, though?
What, you? Really?
I always wanted to become someone else, so I started making disguises. Though I figured I had the talent for it, I was surprised to see how well it went.
You as a gloomy kid? I can't even imagine it.
And I say that, but it was honestly just the angst of growing up, that sort of stuff.
No, we all have some sort of darkness when we're younger, and so we all have to kind of face it while we grow up. I get it. I understand it.
It's not like I had a terrible past or anything, so don't worry about it.
I get why you became a detective, but why do you also want to be a star?
Well, this all started while I was still training at the WDO.
Okay.
I was undercover as the singer of a band at a concert.
Okay.
At the time, I wasn't interested in becoming a star or anything. But when I stood on stage, it was
I don't like that look. Disaster?
Huh? What's wrong?
amazing! Oh, it felt so good!
Okay, don't give me that look of we're just like, I puked on stage or something like that.
Oh, you weren't done.
On that day, I decided to become a star. So I thought, next time, it'll be my own skills that get me up here.
Well, he's free to dream whatever he wants.
But you didn't quit being a detective to chase after your dream of becoming a star.
Of course not, though the idea did cross my mind. But then I realized something.
What?
There's no need to choose. I can be both. A star gets everything he wants out of life.
What you doing, baby? There are other toys you can play with.
That's a very Desuhiko thing to say.
But it wasn't all sunshine and rainbows. I was getting barely any sleep, training as a star and working as a detective at the same time.
That would track, yeah.
What kind of training?
You know, the usual. Singing, dancing, and...
Acting.
Acting.
Singing, dancing, acting is triple threat.
Anyway, my man, what do you think is most important about being a star?
Huh? What the heck is he talking about now?
I wonder what it could be.
Most important thing about being a star? Aura. It's how people see you and how people perceive you.
Your aura?
Nice, you get it. A real star is enveloped by a special aura, all day, every day. Anyone can tell from just a glance. That's why I was willing to sacrifice my sleep to develop that aura.
Training to develop an
I hate that
aura
expression that he had, by the way.
sounds like something out of a comic book.
Day after day, I trained as both a detective and a star. Looking back now, it sure was tough. But thanks to that, I've become a superstar detective. All that's left is for the world to realize my charm.
Well, I think you should start by not being so perverted towards younger age girls, despite the fact that you could be underage yourself, but at the same time, you don't want to hit that 18 mark and then all of a sudden both sides are yelling at you. Because once you hit 18, like I always mention, you're either, once you hit 18, you're too old to date anyone around the same age, but you're too young to date anyone above your age. 18, you can only date 18-year-olds, period, point blank. And it sucks for 18-year-olds because they have to deal with that, fucking military, a lot of just voting rights have become on the table, like, they're getting close to the smoking age. It's... I pray for 18-year-olds. I just pray for them.
I see.
Hey, what's with that reaction? After everything I've shared? Nothing?
It's not as though I'm uninterested or anything. I was honestly impressed.
Huh?
If I had two things I wanted to be, I would have to give up on one of them. I think you're cool for not giving up on either of them, Desuhiko.
Desuhiko, why are you blushing like that?
Really?
Why are you drooling like that, buddy?
Yeah, I knew it. That's the reaction I was expecting.
Okay, sure.
All right. If that's the case, you're gonna be my apprentice, right? There's currently a special promotion where I'll put 20% more effort into teaching you how to sing and dance.
I think I'll pass on that.
Master, you and Desuhiko seem to have grown even closer.
Good shit. I think I would like Angry Pikachu with the Seiyu's voice. Oh, Ken is funny. I like Ken. Ken is funny. He's great. I'm just glad I had shit off before. Like, see, I didn't even have fun people date. Like, see, 18-year-olds have it the roughest. Because we have adults who are above the age of 18 who want to protect them, but also protect the people younger than them. But then you have the younger people who want to keep them as a friend or even go even further within a relationship with them, who have known them for a while, who have just seen them turn 18 and all that stuff. Why is it that way? Is it wrong? Why is it wrong for someone who is 18 who dates someone who is 2 or more years older than them? That isn't too much of an age gap. Because here's the thing. It's not, in my opinion, the age of 18 is completely stressed out. The age of 18 is completely overly stressed because that is the age most people see adulthood. When adulthood is truly 25, because that's when your brain starts to solidify, and when you hit 30, that's when your personality really just sets in stone. So when people hit 18, this is when, like, you're graduating from high school, going into secondary school, you're getting your voting rights, you're getting asked by the military to join the army or the military or any of it's the transitional period. So 18 is the segue that many adults think that once you're 18, you're an adult. You can't be a child anymore. You can't be the same as you were when you were 17 or younger. It's one of those things where it's 18 or no one, because and I'll truly say this, it's because of adults who are above the age of 18 who take advantage of that shit. I'm on my soapbox again, and I'm sick, and I shouldn't be on my soapbox, but I'm on it anyway. I'm gonna get overheated. But those over the age of 18 who have abused that legal age limit know that 18 is the prime age, quote unquote, for legalities for relationships. That's why it's always stressed on 18-year-olds, like, hey, don't date anyone 2 years older than you. because they know you're out of your prime. They know legally they can take advantage of you. They're not a pedophile if they get to you. But if they get to 17 and younger, they're a pedophile. So they know 18-year-olds are safe, quote unquote. Again, it's the creepy, basement-dwelling, moronic pedophiles that take advantage of that. And that's why there's such an emphasis from everyone else on 18-year-olds being like, hey, 18-year-olds, don't listen to anyone who says you're mature for your age. Shut the fuck up. Just date within your age. And then, at the same time with 18-year-olds, 18-year-olds are not just like only friends with 18-year-olds. These are kids who went to like high school and have friends both above and below their age. So you may be like, for example, if you went from like freshman year to like sophomore year, and then you were friends with your freshman friends as a sophomore, and then you became a junior, and then you became friends with your sophomore and freshman class, and you have 4 years of friendships right there. Then you maybe have like family friends and all that stuff who are just all younger than you. 100% there. And it's like you can't reach any relationship with them despite having known them for a while once you hit 18. It's basically, once you hit 18, just don't do anything. You're not allowed to do anything because older people have taken advantage of you. And because of that, we're setting the expectation at 18 not to date anyone younger than 17, period. So once you hit 18, literally anyone younger is off limits, no matter if you've known them for years or not. Because it's the standard precedence of making sure that pedophiles don't touch younger kids. Even though 18 is absolutely like, you still have friends who are younger than you. You still are within that range of just like having those lifelong friendships. Maybe you grew up from being like next to like, if you had a friend who is 17, you've known them since you were like 5, and you've had that relationship over the span of multiple years, and all of a sudden like, well, no, you can't have any sort of potential relationship with them if you've grown to have feelings for them on the basis of, well, because you're 18. Fuck you. So I'm getting overheated. With the $10, Emma, yeah, I look way younger, like a newly teen to most people I've asked. It's hard to find a partner, and the ones asked around my age hit me think I'm that age. Yeah, it's 18-year-olds are getting the brunt of overprotection. And I do mean overprotection. I absolutely understand protecting kids. I absolutely understand protecting those who are 18 and younger. I believe 18-year-olds should also be protected in a manner of speaking, because they're just hitting adulthood. But at the same time, 18-year-olds shouldn't be punished like that. They shouldn't be punished for that. Because an 18-year-old who wants to go out with their childhood friend who is a little younger than them, maybe like sophomore, junior, maybe even a freshman if they've known them for that long, it's like they're still in high school. They're still within that range of building the relationships with other people. And so it's like, most states have a 2-year rule of prelude statutory, and some ages can set at 16. But nonetheless, regardless of that, it's still 18-year-olds get the brunt of it, because 18-year-olds are considered the transitional between a teenager and an adult. Even though there's 19 in, like, the standard of numbers. But yeah, it's just like, yeah, I wish you could tell my younger self, don't make friends with seniors, you'll get so sad when they graduate. Exactly. It's one of those things where you can't tell freshmen not to be friends with seniors. You can't tell sophomores not to be friends with seniors. You can't tell anyone like, hey, the seniors are off limits because they're turning 18 and they're legally adults and you can't just be in relationship with them. That's stupid. They're still in high school. They are still people who are still learning about their bodies. They're still understanding that they are children transitioning. Hell, they're having to sign their life away to college at that age. And so many of them get trapped in these predatory practices as with children mentalities because you don't develop your brain until you're 25. So yeah, it's one of those things where like, it's worse if you already dated the person before you turned 18, and once you hit 18, strangers will get you crazy. It's weird that we put this stress on 18-year-olds. And so for me, I wish that there was this precedence of, hey, just don't hit on kids. Just don't hit on kids. And when you're 18, you're still a fucking child. I'm sorry, but if you're under the age of 25, you're still developing your brain. There's a reason why secondary school is still under the range of 25 and younger for most people. You're still developing your brain. Okay, I get overheated and I get on my soapbox, and it's one of those things where I just like, meh. But yeah, I pray for 18-year-olds. I myself, like, know what it's like to be 18 and turn 18, and all of a sudden, like, look at my friends and be like, I'm about to go to college. I'm not ready to be an adult. I'm not an adult yet because I don't feel like an adult yet. I didn't feel like an adult. I was sexually assaulted, like, when I was much younger, and when I hit 25, it hit me like I didn't even realize I was SA'd until I was 27, because my brain still hadn't developed the functioning reasoning of, hey, this isn't okay. Hey, this is not something I'm okay with. Blah 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 blah. Like, we still develop all of our mentalities until we're 25. So that's why we should stop stressing about, like, the 18-year-olds or anyone who's 18 just trying to figure out who the fuck they are. And obviously they can't commit crime and all that shit, but at least, like, if they've known someone for a bit, or if, like, they find a fancy with someone, maybe they could just give it a shot. And it's not like they're trying to be predatory. They're a kid. They're still a kid. They're still a child. They're still in school. They're still under a parent's guidance. They are still trying to figure out the world. So yeah. Anyways, I'm getting off my soapbox now because I'm getting overheated and I don't want to end stream too quickly. Ooh, okay. Okay. But anyways, we're moving on. All right, so we got the memory. We're good. Let's keep going. But yeah, that's my rant right there. There's the one behind Kanai Station? Okay. Behind Kanai Station? I don't like the idea of my brain being solidified at 25. That's when your brain stops, like, making all of its creases and weaves. So, is there a way? Can I actually? I actually can. Okay, cool. Then let me... Map! Click the map! There we go. Click the map! There we go. I prefer my brain to be smooth and squishy. Smooth brain is not good, though. Smooth brain only develops, like, a smooth rock. That's a rock. My throat's fine. It's just my lower body tenses up. Because yesterday, my lower body absolutely cramped up, like, and held for, like, a good 10 minutes. And so I was literally in bed, like, thrashing and, like, oh my god, the pain. Brian, like, had to lay with me and I had to squeeze his hand. It was bad. It's koala brain, Lamau. Alright. Ooh, I see a memory. Hello, Mr. Memory. I would like to take you into my arms. Here we go. Copper? Yakko. Alright, Yakko. Yakko! Alright. You can barely move. No, yeah, that's fair. We're gonna. I'll eventually get better. I'll eventually get better. 100. Hey, Akko.
Hey, Yuma. Can I ask you for a favor?
No, but what is it?
Huh? What is it?
How do I put this?
Why the hesitancy? That's not like you, Chief.
That's absolutely like him, but go ahead.
Right. We're pals after all.
Totally, buddy.
Yeah.
Then I'll say it. Well... Will you lend me some money?
Are you gonna pay it back?
No.
No! God damn it, Yuma.
Huh? Why? You said we're pals!
Pals don't necessarily give money to each other and all that shit like that, bruh.
I did, but I don't have any money. You can't draw blood from a stone.
I heard kids these days have lots in savings.
I fucking wish that was the case. I wish I had a lot in savings.
Why do you even need any money? You should have more than I do.
Well, I've been drinking more recently, so my living expenses have been stretched thin.
Maybe you should stop drinking. I know it's such a Michaela, you can't just tell someone to stop drinking. Bro, if the thing you're spending money on is not beneficial to your lifestyle, which alcoholism is not necessarily beneficial. Let's put that out there right now. Alcoholism is not necessarily beneficial to your lifestyle. Then don't be spending money on it, and you can use that money towards something that's beneficial to your lifestyle, such as, paying rent, or your bills, or food.
Isn't that your own fault then?
Sheesh. My employees are so heartless.
It's not about being heartless, it's about that, dude, if you see that your drinking is becoming a problem financially now, drinking is already a problem, for the addiction and all that stuff. And I absolutely understand the need for, intervention, slow going cold turkey, whatever the case may be, At the same point, if you see financially that it is a burden and a problem to maintain the lifestyle, maybe you shouldn't put money into the lifestyle.
I wish some super profitable job would fall into my lap.
Crackheads, what are you two doing? Crackheads? I have two little crackheads looking to be like, we didn't do nothing.
If only I had a master detective's abilities, I could easily make some cash.
And hear me out, how about you do some actual detective work? I'm sure people in Kanai Ward would actually pay you. But you don't even, I doubt you even do those cases. You sit here and pretend that the world doesn't exist. If you actually got out and did some cases, even some minor cases, I'm sure people would throw you a bone. It's bruh.
Yeah, I feel the same way. A master detective could make a ton of money if they used their powers for profit.
Looks at Halora.
Right? I wonder why these guys just work as detectives.
Because they want to be detectives?
I don't understand it one bit.
Yeah, Yako does not have an ability.
Speaking of, you've met a bunch of master detectives, haven't you, Chief?
Yeah, I sure have.
Have you seen any particularly amazing abilities?
Yeah,
I'm curious about what other kinds of master detectives are out there.
Amazing abilities, huh? Well, to me, they were all amazing, since I don't have any myself.
Okay.
But among them all, the one that really freaked me out was the ability to hear the culprit's inner voice.
See, that's kind of cool. I like that ability.
Huh? Wouldn't that make them unstoppable as a detective?
Yeah, it's considered the all-time ace up the WDO sleeve. Seeing it with my own eyes sure made me feel depressed. Can I really call myself a detective when there's a monster like that doing this job?
Right. It makes me feel unsure myself. In fact, it brings me down whenever I compare myself to everyone here.
There's no point in developing an inferiority complex just because you don't have any abilities. People just gotta play with the cards they're dealt.
Yeah. And then actually play. You gotta play the cards.
Even if you're dealt a terrible hand, sometimes, just sometimes, you can manifest the power of the Joker card.
But having no forte is like not even being dealt a hand.
I disagree. Having no forte is not getting the royal flush. See, having a forte, in my opinion, would be like having that royal flush immediately on hand, while everyone else just gets a regular hand of poker, or get a regular 5-hand.
That's not true. There's stuff you can do because you don't have one.
Is that really true?
Actually, yes.
Yeah. Trust my many years of experience. I'm sure of it.
Well, do you have an example?
I think it's better you figure it out for yourself. Yeah? What do you think?
Totally.
Think about it. What can you do without any abilities?
Yeah, you'll know how regular people like think and process stuff, and then you'll be able to not only empathize but also track their mindset. Because if you have an ability, the answer's already there, or it's easy to get the answer. But if you have no abilities, you'll still be able to get the answer by looking at people and understanding humanity.
I know how regular people feel?
Yeah, that's it. Although if you had the ability to read minds, you could understand people's feelings and use it for information, but you'd never be able to join them among the have-nots. To be the same as the vast majority of people is a powerful tool for a detective. That's why there's no need to feel down, even if you don't have any special powers.
In essence, yeah.
Right, I'll keep that in mind. Chief, sometimes you say some really profound things.
Sometimes? What's that supposed to mean?
Master, you and Yako seem to have grown even closer together.
Look, Yako, I want to like you a lot. I really, really do. You seem very interesting, and when you're brave, you are actually fucking brave. But you need to be braver. You need to stop being so cowardly-like. And I swear to God, if I find your dead body, you're in trouble. Sorry, my girls are chasing each other around the house, like little crackheads. Love it. Whew. Been on like for what, an hour? Awesome. Isn't being an empath also an ability? It's an ability, but a human ability. It's not like it's a... It's not like it's a forte. Things like that. He's a coward, but he's smart. 100%. He is a coward, but he is smart. 100%. Alright, so... let's go ahead and head to Kamasaki District and then head to the commercial district, I think it's where we're going to. Stim pack of courage. Yeah, I think Stim pack, I think Fallout, and then I'm just like, I remember playing Fallout for too many hours. Elder Scrolls and Fallout for way too many hours of my life. Listening to Diamond Radio. Oh my god. Does Yako even want to be a detective? I think he genuinely does, or at least did. But I think that his morality got shut down. His morality got pretty much shut down by all that's happening in Kanai Ward. But at the same time, the cowardice he holds still puts people in danger. It is still a danger to just be coward-like in a situation where other people are trying to just survive. That's why, like, if there's ever protests or any sort of, like, big, heavy revolutions for people's rights, for equality and all that stuff, it's one thing to just be like, I'm just gonna stay in my corner and be quiet. But instead, even if you just stay in a corner, you could still rally, cheer, be that cheerleader, do something in relevance to helping people understand that you are on their side and that you can help them and that you support their cause. And for him, he's been constantly just on the ball of just saying, let's just hide away, let's just stay in the submarine, let's go underwater, let's stay there for a week, let's hide from the blah, 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 blah. He's not necessarily being a cheerleader unless, like, some random bouts of moments where he allows himself to be, which is the problem for me. He has the courage to be a great detective leader, but the thing is, his cowardice is what's making him not necessarily a likable character for me. But yeah, that's just me. Is it this way? No, it's not this way. It can't be this way. This is not the way. I can read my map. And I'm pretty sure these meat buns are like synthetic, like homunculi controllers, and everyone here is a homunculus. I'm totally believing that. Some sort of like chemical-based like synthesis of just mind control for all the homunculi. So yeah, I think it's all is just like, I think the meat buns are specifically for mind control. So I cheer on the people who fight for the fights. I'm just too sick to fight to go out and protest. Exactly. Cheer them on. Don't just be like, I'm gonna hide away and pretend I'm not here and oh god, I'm protecting myself. Just go out there and fight in any way you can, even if it is just a cheerleader. So yeah.
This is Marnamon District.
It looks very pretty.
It's supposed to be the commercial area. Sure looks like it. Compared to other parts of town, it seems kinda uptight.
A little bit.
Jobless and homeless person like you has no business being here, huh?
Shinigami, absolutely unnecessary.
Setting aside being homeless, I am working as a detective. Even if I'm still a trainee.
Yeah. Anyway, let's go find that phone booth.
Well, cowardice isn't always a bad thing, only when you rely on such a thing for every situation. Yeah. The thing is with cowardice, it's a great defense, but you should only use it as a last resort in a fight or flight situation. Like, Yako, he is in a situation where he can be a cheerleader and make a difference. The only time I would understand his, like, cowardice was when he was literally face to face with, what's his fucking name? What's his fucking name? Hold on. With, what's his name? Seth. When he was, like, face to face with Seth and had guns at his back, sure. Piss your pants all you want. Coward, absolutely, like, hover around, close in. Because you physically have nowhere else to go. But when you are in a place of being able to have power, use that power. So yeah. Or yeah, Yomi. Yomi's another one. So yeah. Can't go that way.
Where's that phone booth Servan was talking about?
I should probably also look at these flowers. Look at the flowers.
Say.
Oh, it's another planter for those flake plants.
Yeah.
It's just like the ones we saw in Kamasaki and Ginma.
I guess it's tough for real plants to grow in all this rain.
Extremely fair point. Alright, let's go visit the bottom floor first and then the top. Up at the top, make it drop. That's a wet. That's okay. Anyways, moving along. Okay, so there is an invisible wall here. Good to know. I just need to know where invisible walls are.
There are a lot of busy-looking people in Marnamon District.
They have shit to do, man.
Master, you might have forgotten because of your amnesia, but this is what people look like when they're working. You owe them and me an apology for that careless remark.
Why do I have to apologize to you?
Yeah, why do I apologize to you? What did you even do? Like, what did you even do? You're not even doing anything. Alright, so there's a phone booth over there, so let me go up to the second floor and take a look around first. Wait a second, when other peacekeepers are crossed out, are they not dead? I don't know. Yomi turned his right hand into a Q for not nuking the river hard enough, right? Ooh, and I see side quest! Side quest! Ooh, side quest. Let's not be let's be not overindulgent on the side quest. Alright, there we go. Hey, what's up? I really don't want to go. What the hell should I do? What's the matter? Huh? Oh, I just don't want to go to work is all.
I get it.
Ditching work, huh? Seems pretty common these days.
You know.
He looks terrified, so that can't be the only reason. You seem really frightened. Are you in a dangerous line of work? No, all I do is fix leaky roofs. It's not really that dangerous. But I've heard rumors about a red rain falling at the site I'm heading to today.
Huh?
Red rain?
Huh? Sounds exciting! Let's hear about Master!
What do you mean?
Could you tell me more about that rumor? Blood red rain apparently falls from the sky at times. Creepy, right? Is that everything? Well, yeah, it was scary enough already, so I didn't ask any more. Are you seriously interested in red rain?
And that's what happened.
Yes, even though I'm still in training, I'm a detective. I believe there might be a case here. You? A detective? You sure don't look like... I'm in training, dude!
Yeah, that's right.
I know, right? I don't see it either.
Then why are you here, Shinigami? Shut up. But a detective is exactly what I need. I want you to prove that the red rain is just a crazy rumor.
But if it really is red rain, it'd be tough to prove it's a lie.
Which I do. Sure, I'll investigate it. Sure, why not?
Yes.
Alright, I'll see what I can find out. Thanks. The spot in question is the alley in Kamasaki District. I'm counting on you. Alright. Rumors of red rain. That's not what I wanted. Oh, and also Kamasaki has a bunch of side quests. Either there's a bunch of side quests or it's literally 3 locations. Unable to travel by bus? Fuck off. Alright. Hold on, we'll make our way to Kamasaki District. Hold on. Making sure I'm not missing anything here. Making sure I'm not missing anything here. I'll just go this way, under the bridge. Alright.
One meat bun, please.
Memory.
Invisible.
Silver. Alright. Man, I gotta walk? 0 out of 10 game. 0 out of 10. Fubuki! Oh, wait. Wait. I wasn't supposed to get this one, I guess? Hold on. Oh, right, Fubuki is missing, so, like, but at the same time, I can't access it? I don't know. That's kind of weird. Alright, but at least I have it, so whatever. I work in a building nearby. The meat buns here are to die for. I come here every day to buy them. Wow, you must really like them. That's why I walk home from home every day. I do hot yoga, too. And to be honest, it's tough. And why don't you try cutting down on meat buns? You could have one every other day instead. Are you serious? The notion of eating fewer meat buns is inconceivable. She has a real appetite for meat buns. Yeah, meat buns are curious.
You know,
this place looks delicious too, but everyone's eating only meat buns.
Then...
If you feel sorry for them, why not treat them to something else?
You know, I don't have the money in yet. Making sure I'm not missing anything over here. Okay. Alright. Maybe we didn't know Fubuki's forte first? Perhaps. That would make sense. We need to...
Not this way.
Oh, no. I'm like, girls, what are you doing? But what do you mean there's no point going to Kamasaki District? Fuck off. Okay, fine. I'll do the main quest, I guess. I guess I'll do the main story. I guess. It's not like I wanted to, like, explore anything. Baka. Alright.
The vibe here is pretty different from the other places, isn't it?
A little bit.
Yeah, it's different from Yuma District too. Like an upscale office area.
You really don't belong in either place, Master. Hey, isn't that a phone booth?
It's right over there. Red Rain, quick! Everyone check if someone's dumping blood from the sky. Alright, so let's see what we got here. Alright.
Is that the phone booth?
Looks like it.
I've arrived at the destination. Time to contact Servan. Servan, can you hear me? I arrived at the telephone booth in Marunaman District.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
Great job, Master Detective. You work fast.
Totally fast.
Can you go inside the booth and set up the camera underneath the phone stand?
Why underneath the phone stand?
Here's how you set it up.
Finished. How's this?
Good. I can confirm via the video feed.
Oh, cool.
That's it for the first camera. Check your surroundings for any peacekeepers.
Got it. No peacekeepers. Nobody here has even noticed me.
That tracks.
That's when you need to be most careful. They can appear out of nowhere. Here's the next location. Head to the front of the cafe in Ginma District.
Okay.
Contact me once you've arrived.
Alright.
I thought you were like a spy, but you're more like an errand boy.
Cheating on me? Not now.
Errand boy detective case files just received another entry.
Really?
I'm happy to help other people out. 3 cameras left. At this rate, this shouldn't take too long.
Easy peasy.
If that's the case, how about we take a detour? I've never been here before. You need to find the other detectives, right? Maybe you'll find their corpses around here.
Or maybe not corpses.
I'm gonna ignore that last part. But maybe if we ask around, we'll find someone who has seen them. I should gather some information before moving on to the next point.
Alright, I guess we're gonna take a look around real quick. Alright, might as well not go that way. Unless there's a memory over there. Gotta check real quick and see if there's a memory over here. I've hit the wall. Alright. Alright. Ninja peacekeepers would be so cool disappearing out of nowhere.
Let's ask these people.
You're under
if they know
arrest!
about Chief Yaku
Stop!
and the others.
You violated the law! Alright, so... might as well ask some questions. Hello.
What do you want? I need to get to the bank.
Why are you standing in the rain then?
The bank?
Yeah. The Marunaman Bank is up ahead. It's the only bank in all of Kanai Ward.
Then why are you standing here in the rain and not actively walking to there?
Which is why the line always takes forever.
Interesting. Okay.
My colleague who was on break still hasn't come back. I hear there's a really cute waitress at the cafe in Yuma district.
Really?
Maybe I should ditch work and go there.
The cafe in Ginma. That's where I'm going to set up the next camera. I need to gather a little more information.
Hey. So you still haven't done it yet. Huh? What are you talking about? I'm talking about how you haven't bought an Amaterasu Corporation drone umbrella yet.
But...
Oh, well, I already have a raincoat, so... It doesn't look like you have the cash for it anyway.
Huh?
What a dick! I'm the only one who gets a bully master! I'd rather you didn't either. Fair enough. It's my god. Hello.
I'm looking for some people.
Huh? Like who?
One of them has fuzzy hair and a wannabe bad boy look. Another carries a bag as tall as himself and thinks he's some big shot superstar.
Sorry, doesn't ring a bell. And I don't think I want to get involved anyway. Bye.
Let's hear what other people have to say.
That's, it is kind of like, do you really want to question, do you really want to be involved in, like, looking for people like that in a regular? Alright. Hello.
This city has completely changed. The branch office I work for was acquired by Amaterasu Corporation.
Really?
Thanks to that, career employees like me were all demoted. Makes me want to jump into the river.
Have you seen anyone drifting down the river?
On the question of that.
Huh? You mean like people? I've been here all day. I haven't seen anyone.
I see. Thank you.
Maybe you should throw some more questions out there.
Perhaps. Perhaps that would be an idea. Yeah, please don't jump, sir. Find a new thing to live for. Find a new method to reason with. Hello.
Huh? What do you want? I'm on break right now.
What kind of work do you do?
I work at the power plant up ahead. All of the rainfall in Kanai Ward is gathered through the drains and ends up there.
Huh. Okay.
And then hydroelectrical generators create electricity for this city. Did you know that? Quite efficient, right?
That's actually pretty damn efficient.
That's very interesting. I spoke to a few people, but no one seems to have seen them.
Unfortunately, I didn't smell the stench of corpses either. Well, if there aren't any corpses, then they're probably alive somewhere.
Yeah, probably.
That's true, but for now I should get back to the job. They might get worried if I take too much time.
Next to some cafe in Ginma district, right?
Yeah, I've been there before. This one shouldn't take long either.
Alright, but first and foremost, Kanai Ward. Yep, Kawasaki! Alright. You miss anything? We're just going around, laying down cameras and looking for our friends. Hoping that they're alive. The cute waitress at the cafe might be who. I'm thinking so, yeah. Wouldn't it be cute if it was Fubuki? Cause she's a cutie. She would work. Or Desuhiko in disguise. Oh my god. Desuhiko would 100% take advantage and just be like, so, how are you doing today? Serving all the cute girls at the cafe. It's like, oh my god. I could absolutely see Desuhiko do that. Wait, hi. There are rumors of a red rain falling around here. Do you know anything about that? Say, what now? Never heard of it. I think someone's messing with you, man. Oh, man. Sorry. Alright, then let's head upstairs. That's downstairs. Upstairs. The Pikachu has Bioawakening. Hey. Excuse me, do you know anything about this red rain rumor? Can't say that I do. Where do you hear that?
No.
It's fine if you don't know. Thanks anyway. It's all good. If it's just a rumor, it's just a rumor. Oh wait, hello. I saw that.
I knew it.
It's a territory with Bowser charm. It gets people caught up where it's ready to stop too.
And this one has a beat up.
I'm so close to leveling up. Y'all see that? I'm so close to leveling up. I'm just like clicking like literally everything. But I'm pretty sure I've gotten most of everything here. Hi.
Excuse me.
Have you heard a rumor about the red rain falling in this area? Red rain? What is that? An urban legend? I've never even heard of it, let alone seen it. See. Looks like no one knows anything about it.
What's going on here? Did that guy trick us? Deceiving my master gets you boom killed!
Rumors nobody's heard of. He might have been tricked too, so I should ask him where the rumor came from. Fair enough. Alright. Map. Alright. Angry Pikachu genuinely concerns me. Oh, you saw them sitting at a table? Oh, that's cute! That's adorable. I gotta find a way to plug up a hole like in the back of my couch. My girls like to hide behind the back of the couch, and it's kind of dangerous for them to be there because there's electrical wires back there. I'm like, well, I gotta find a way to get them off. All right. Hi. Hello.
No.
Watch out, Master! I think you're being surrounded!
Can I help you? I'll be going then. Where art thee going, brother? Huh? Brother? What are you talking about? The crimson red rain is a blessing. Those who seeketh it art brothers. Believe in the red rain as we do.
Master, there's something off about these guys!
Let us trust in the crimson red rain. Seek the blessing with us.
What do I do?
The crimson red rain will guide us to the promised land. Receive thy blessing and enter the promised land.
They're gonna get us if you don't do something!
We have to run. Abba, I kick you in the face. Did we lose him?
Oh.
It doesn't look like anyone followed us.
Say.
Master, what's that?
Huh? This is...
What the? It says, when next we meet, thou shalt beast made of brother and truth? What are you guys looking at?
Blech.
They must have written this note, but when?
Anyway, let's report back. Wait. Did they write it on the ground? Did they write it like on their hand? Did they write it in a note? Like what? Hey, friend. Hey, you're back.
Yes.
Yeah, I ran into a bit of trouble. As for the investigation, rest assured the red rain doesn't exist.
Say.
Are you not gonna mention those guys?
But...
That would only make him more uneasy. The red rain doesn't exist?
Yes.
So you can go to work without The crimson red rain does indeed exist. Huh? Trust in the crimson red rain as we do. Oh, of course it is him.
Master, this guy's!
Brother, trust in the crimson red rain as we do. Let us make for the promised land. Huh. It doesn't look like he followed us.
Say,
that guy must have already been brainwashed.
What does that mean?
Seems like it. Just who were those people?
but
I didn't sense anything strange from them, so they're probably just humans.
It's more unsettling. They genuinely believe in some crimson red rain will save them. If it starts raining red, God damn it! Really?
what's up?
What is it?
Sure.
Nothing. I must be imagining things. I hate that. The crimson red rain will guide us to the promised land. Receive thy blessing and enter the promised land. I hate that. I hate that so much. That's rude. That's just straight up rude. I don't appreciate that at all. And we got a new rank. So I don't appreciate that at all. I got 3 points to spend. I could. I'll go movement speed, yeah. And I'll go ahead and equip that. Very good. But that's creepy. That's weird. Why do these psychos always have a creepy twist? It's the creators of Danganronpa, what do you expect? Whew, sorry, I had to breathe there for half a minute. I'm like, receive thy blessings. Ooh, the crimson red rain will eat your children. Jesus Christ. Alright.
What is it? Did you see something cool?
I totally missed it if I saw something.
I thought I saw Chief Yako, but it was someone else.
Your grief over the late Fuzzhead has got you hallucinating.
I totally didn't see it.
Poor Master.
I must have missed it. I didn't see it. What the hell? It's alright. Let's keep going. Alright. Oh, we gotta go up. Yeah, right. Gotta go to Yuma. Right. Moving along. Here we go.
A cafe in Ginma district. I wonder if Halara is there.
Halara, Fubuki, Desuhiko, Vivia.
Halara? You're gonna lose all your money again.
Why do I have the feeling that the side quest will be relevant in the main story? That'd be interesting. Ninja's theory. Every time Shinigami uses a scythe on Yuma, he gets gushes red blood when we see dead body. Why do we see pink blood? I actually mentioned that last stream, talking about how it's such a big deal that, because here's the thing. I think, and hear me out, knowing the creator and knowing his pull with the Danganronpa fan base, we know, at least for Danganronpa fans, we know that pink equals blood in some shape, fashion, and form. We figured it's for censorship reasons, it's to make sure that the age rating does not go higher than it needs to be, etc., etc., etc. But here's the issue. Shinigami cuts Yuma, sees red. Desuhiko gets a nosebleed, sees red. Why are we able to see red blood and Pepto-Bismol blood? Why are we able to see both? The one thing that's boggling my mind a little bit is how Yuma's not making note of the blood. He's not making issues about the blood. He's like, why is everyone bleeding pink? Or why is it always pink blood here, not red blood, and blah, 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 blah. That's the one thing that's bothering me. Now, because I know it's not an inconsistency. It can't be an inconsistency. There's some reason behind why Yuma thinks it's natural to have the pink blood rather than red blood. It'd be really annoying if the blood color did not mean anything. It'd be very annoying. Wasn't the Danganronpa series fictional? Maybe pink blood means fake? That's why I'm thinking, and this, again, this is my reasoning here. Because everyone else has pink blood, but Yuma and Desuhiko and assumedly the other detectives have red blood, assumedly, we are dealing with a whole city of homunculi. And that's why I think the meat buns are some sort of synthetic creation by Amaterasu to have mind control over these homunculi. So one, they never leave, and two, they don't question what's going on. Or at least they have a normal lifestyle. And then probably Amaterasu has some sort of push of a button, make everyone work for them and be an army and some shit like that. Maybe. Who knows? During the Clock Tower murder, he did say, is this blood real? So I don't... Did he? I'm gonna have to look it back and see if he did. It might be one minor thing I missed, so maybe. But let's keep going.
Come on, over here!
I know, it's over there. I know, I'm working on it. I'm almost there. The meat buns cause pink blood? Maybe, potentially.
You're really getting good at being an errand boy. In fact, I think you're a pro now.
Jesus. Cafe.
What's going on? There are tons of customers. It wasn't this crowded last time I was here.
Right?
Maybe they got some new dessert people can't help but snap photos of. Humans love lining up for stuff like that.
That, but also maybe the cute new office worker or the new maid.
But only men are lining up. Anyway, this is a bad time to set up a camera. Servan, I'm at the location, but the cafe is extremely crowded.
I want to avoid any prying eyes. Is there something you can do about it?
Can we do another camera while we're waiting for this to die down?
What do you mean?
I want you to set up a surveillance camera at the cafe's bus stop so we can view the main street. Call me back once you figure out how to make it happen. Counting on you.
Wait. He hung up.
Right. I'm sorry. Make sure you put some ice on it, okay?
What now? What does he expect me to do?
Cause a ruckus? I don't know.
How about we boom kill everyone?
How are you gonna boom kill everyone?
How about we don't?
Then what? You want to wait until all the customers go home?
That might take forever.
Anyway, let's look inside the cafe for now and see just how crowded it actually is.
Hello?
It's jam-packed in here.
Not really.
This'll take a while.
Not really jam-packed.
Can I get a refill for my coffee?
Coffee over here too?
Sure! Coming right up!
Fubu! Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Oh? Yuma?
Hi!
You must be here to try some of my coffee.
Honey, okay, I know you have a short-term memory, but honey bun, sweet pea, are you okay?
No, not coffee. You're okay.
How dare you be alright too, Yuma?
Lamau?
What? Anyway, I'm just glad you're alive, Fubuki.
I am grateful you were born as well, Yuma.
Honey.
I ought to thank your parents.
Fubuki, please.
Excuse me. Where's my coffee?
Right. Coming right up.
I'm glad Fubuki's alright, but I don't even know where to start with her.
Seems that sheltered skank is tough to kill. I wouldn't mind if she died.
Okay, Skank, you need to lay off.
Why do you keep saying stuff like that?
I just hate airheads. Only losers find girls like her attractive.
Hey. Airheads are adorable and need to be protected at all costs. And I'm not saying that in a romantic, like, knight in shining armor way. I just say we need to respect them, as if they get powerful, they will rule the world.
Fubuki? What are you doing here?
I am fencing coffee. Everyone says it is delicious.
I get that, but honey, you don't work for a cafe.
Fencing?
I have never worked in a place like this before. It is rather exciting. I have always had an interest in waiting tables. I feel as though I am blossoming with a talent I never knew I had.
Fubuki really said all my friends are dead. Oh, well, guess I'll get a real job. What the fuck?
Are you actually working here?
Yes, I am an adventurer detective coffee fencer.
That's a lot of... That's a big mouthful.
Where do I even start?
See? This is why I hate airheads.
You know, I get the frustration, still gotta protect them.
Anyway, how did you survive that explosion?
That is a maiden secret.
Really?
Huh? What about the other master detectives? And Chief Yako? Is everyone alright?
Unfortunately, I have yet to see anyone since the explosion.
Really? Okay.
I figured someone would appear if I waited at this cafe. But perhaps everyone died. My deepest condolences.
I mean, not everyone died! Thank you so much for the $2. We're getting ready for the quickest way to get fired. Okay.
No! Everyone must still be alive! Come to think of it, waiting at this cafe instead of blindly searching is a good approach. Halara often visits here.
That being said, I felt bad just idly sitting around. So I started working. And as a result, we were reunited. Mission accomplished.
You know, Fubuki, that's actually a really good point. You don't want to just sit around and be like, hey, get out of my coffee cafe if you're not going to buy anything. Working, you're constantly there. It's all good.
I see. I'm starting to understand the situation.
However, ever since I started working, the number of customers has steadily risen.
Well, because you're a cutie patootie. Look at you. You're a cutie patootie.
I was beginning to mentally prepare myself to settle here. From the cradle to the grave.
Ah, so all the customers here are after Fubuki.
Every single one of them has ulterior motives.
Well, duh.
Say, Yuma, what brought you here?
Well, it's a long story.
So basically this happened and that happened and I got scared to death shitless and I'm doing all this stuff and I'm being a spy now, so that's kind of a thing.
And that's what happened. Wait, she's gone?
Yuma, sorry to keep you waiting. I must procure more coffee.
You literally explained to empty space.
Procure? Aren't you brewing it here?
I ordered coffee from the hotel restaurant and get them to brew it.
Wait, you're just serving coffee from the hotel?
Correct.
Why?
I see. So that's why she calls it fencing. This is crazy.
So, what are you doing here again, Yuma?
As I was saying, some people asked me to take on a job, so I'm working on that right now.
Sorry, I'm still flabbergasted at her business model.
Speaking of Fubuki, will you help me? I need you to move the customers away from the front of the cafe.
Oh? Using violence?
No, Fubuki, not using violence.
Some other way.
Very well. Leave it to me.
Was asking for her help really a good idea?
Probably not, but let's see what she does.
I highly doubt it. Everyone! There's a cafe just across the way that serves even better coffee! This way! Follow me!
I love her.
Hey, that actually worked.
I love her so much. I love her so much. Oh my god.
Alright, now's my chance to set up the camera. Better get to the bus stop.
Yeah, she's so fired. She's absolutely so fired.
Now's the best time to set up the camera at the bus stop. Whew, that should do it. Only 2 left.
Okay, there's a better spot if you look real closely by the hinge of that bench. There's a better spot that you can literally place it right there instead of like, yeah, there's a better spot because that is way too obvious. Hi.
Yuma, how did it go?
It went great, thank you.
Perfectly.
Splendid. We work well together.
You want to hang out and be my partner?
Yeah, I'm sure we would make great partners.
What? Was that a marriage proposal?
Not marriage partner, just partners in crime. Not partners in crime, partners in detective work.
Huh? No, I was just agreeing with you.
Oh, right. My apologies. I lost my composure. Phew. I almost became an adventurer detective wife.
Is there something wrong with being an adventurer detective wife?
Master has already sworn his life to another.
Shinigami, he is literally a child. Stop.
I'm getting a headache.
Well, since we have reunited, I will help you with your work, Yuma.
Wait a minute. Wait, you're right. She was gonna say yes. She could have. She was gonna say yes. What?
Are you sure?
I am better fit for adventuring than waiting tables.
Good call.
You and I are now partners. You can rely on me.
Thank you.
No need to be strangers. You can speak to me with phrases full of slang like we are old chums.
Maybe not too much slang. You don't want to be just kind of like, hey, what are you doing here? I'm trying to walk down the street here. Bacon, egg, and cheese.
After all, we are the last 2 survivors.
That we know of, at least.
Listen, everyone has to be alive.
I got the video feed from the second camera a bit ago. This is going great. Seems like Sachi was right about you, Detective. The third location is in Kamasaki District. Set it on top of the vending machine near the hotel. I'm counting on you.
Next is Kamasaki District.
I'm tired of these errands. Where can we find more corpses?
Up your butt, around the corner, 2 blocks down, ring the doorbell.
Maybe a corpse in a kimono hung upside down, or corpses with their heads swapped.
There was a corpse in a kimono in Danganronpa 2, but corpses with their heads swapped? Haven't seen that one yet.
You shouldn't joke about that. It could actually happen in this city.
Yuma, are you talking to an invisible person?
I'm sorry?
Huh?
Did she notice me? I heard it just now. A creepy man's voice talking about it.
Oh, she heard the smartwatch. My heart stopped. I thought she was talking about Shinigami. Oh my god.
Oh, you mean this? It's a transceiver. The voice is my client. I'm receiving instructions through it.
Oh, is that so? Apologies for my ignorance. That sure freaked me out.
That freaked me out too.
She heard my voice.
Right?
I have lived inside a mansion since I was young, and know little about the ways of the world.
Yeah.
I am so naive that the servants call me Dummy Thick behind my back.
What? Ma'am! 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 So, like, technically, are you plus size straight up? Like, underneath the coat and all that stuff? And, like, are you, like, legit? Dummy thick? Legit? Because, like, ooh, mama, I know plenty of people who will absolutely take care of you and give you the love and attention you deserve for being dummy thick. Like,
I don't think that's what they meant. Anyway, it's never too late to learn new things. I mean, take me, for example. I've forgotten everything, but I'm still alive.
That is true. I am much better off when compared to the state your head is in now.
Thanks, Fubuki.
Right.
In any case, I now know that is a transceiver.
Now, someone correct me, and I need to be corrected because I feel like I'm wrong. Fubuki or Fubuki? Fubuki? Fubuki. With the emphasis on the bu rather than fu? Maybe?
Your client must be so small to fit inside there.
No, darling. They're talking like through a phone.
Is she really a master detective? She'd struggle to live even a normal life.
I can't deny that.
Anyway, we have a princess from Wonderland here, so have fun escorting her.
Oh, absolutely. I will, though.
I'm getting worried. We have to get to the vending machine near the hotel in Kamasaki district.
All right. Oh, side quest. Also, can we do the gab now? No, we still can't do the gab. Okay. All right, good to know. Fubuki, no emphasis. Got it. Okay. All right. Hello. Oh, it's you.
Come on.
Master, who is this girl? Did you take advantage of her?
No.
Why do you even have to say it like that? And I have no idea who she is. I saw you with Kurumi before. Are you her boyfriend?
Huh?
Boyfriend?
Come on.
As if!
Hey!
Kurumi and I don't have that kind of relationship. That's always... It's the way you say her name. You're totally her boyfriend, aren't you? No, that's not... Don't try to hide it. I see right through you.
Come on.
She sure is persistent. What's your name?
It's Yuma. But Kurumi and I really aren't to get...
Yuma it is. Seeing as you're a love guru, I'd like to ask for your advice.
Huh?
Love guru?
My master, a love guru? You can count on him.
Quit laughing.
This chick sure is relentless. She's earned my respect.
What? There's someone I like, but I don't know if I should tell him or not. He's very... What's the word? Aloof? He tends not to show a lot of emotion. That's why I'm not sure how he feels about me. Uh-huh. So I'd like it if you, love guru Yuma, asked him for me.
Huh?
Huh? You want me to do it? Yes, you're both guys, and he might be more willing to talk to you. And since you're a love guru, I bet you could pick up on his subtle emotions. How about it? Will you help me out or not? Fine.
Oh, okay.
Alright, then where can I find him? Around this time, I'm sure he's at the cafe. The Golden Path Cafe.
Oh!
The Golden Path Cafe. That's Cafe in Yuma. We're already here.
That's right.
It was on the way to that tall tower.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go there then. But I can't make any guarantees. I see. The humility must be one of your techniques. I should be taking notes.
Aww.
You're not getting through to her at all. Let's just leave her and head to the cafe.
Yeah, let's. Love Guru. Troubles of the Heart. Okay. It's literally right across the street. So, wait. Go. Okay. Alright, here we go. No customers that Fubuki just pushed out of the way. Slightly older gentleman.
Excuse me.
Do you have a minute? What is it? I was able to find him, but how do I even bring this up?
You walked up to him without a plan? Get it together, Master! Why not just ask him straight up? You won't get anywhere tiptoeing around it.
That's true.
You might be right. There's a girl who says she likes you. A girl from the academy. You know her? She's talked to me a few times before. I didn't know she felt that way, but I'm happy to hear it.
What?
He likes her too? Boring!
Well...
Come on, who doesn't like a happy ending? But thinking about how things are in Kanai Ward, I'm afraid I can't return her feelings.
He's lost in thought now. What should we do?
Then...
Maybe we can find someone to give us love advice?
For now.
Then how about checking out Ginma District?
Yeah.
Sure, if we don't find someone there, we can look somewhere else. So, how was it? You went and asked for advice, right?
Yeah, we're dating now thanks to him. I'm so glad I went for a consult.
I should go ask for a love consult too. I've been stuck in a rut lately.
You definitely should. I think he's still at the hotel in Kawasaki District.
In that case...
Sounds like someone who might know about romance. I should go meet him too. Something smells fishy about that though. Something smells real fishy about that.
I was considering proposing a new uniform to the World Detective Organization.
Where are you now?
Huh? That's sudden?
The barista outfit I wore earlier seems quite popular.
Indeed.
So I figured the WDO would benefit from a uniform with a similar design.
Popular?
Maybe?
Yes! All the customers were unable to keep their eyes off of my chest and skirt.
That might be a distraction for work, honey.
The design must be so splendid. They were literally unable to look away.
That's a problem, though.
I think they were just checking her out.
Yeah.
They weren't even hiding it! Creeps! I am confident you would look great in it as well, Yuma.
Fubuki, please. Please. Honey, sweetheart. Yako too? Yeah, Yako too. Oh, sweetheart. Oh, honey bun. She is so innocent and sweet-minded. I love that about her. I love it. She might be onto something. With everyone looking at you, you could get... Wait, maybe.
Come on, let's go! Go, go, go!
Working on it, working on it, working on it. Alright, so this is the hotel. Alright, so in the hotel we go. Alright. Must be in here. Hello? Is it you? Hi.
Excuse me?
Do you have a minute? Looks hoity-toity. I've heard that people come to you for advice on love. Is that true? It is. Do you want a consultation too?
No.
Well, actually, it's not my problem, per se. These two people like one another, but the guy doesn't think they can be together because of the way Kanai Ward is. What do you think about it?
Yeah.
Well, if he likes her, then I think he should go for it. I see. Ah, youth. What a wonderful way of thinking. Let me tell you a story. There was once a man and a woman who loved each other very much. If this deals with getting pregnant, I swear to God. But they never dated. The man refused.
What does that mean?
Why? The man was a former criminal. He paid what he owed to society, but his history made it difficult to find a job. So he knew he couldn't be with her. If he was going to do so, it would only be after he found work. That's what he believed. But the woman didn't care about any of that. She told him she wanted to be with him even through tough times. If only he had expressed his feelings to her. Did something happen? The woman became ill and passed away. It seems it was rather sudden. The man regrets it to this day. He wishes he could have returned her affection.
Maybe.
The man he's talking about is... Tell your acquaintance for me. Don't let someone's feelings go to waste, especially in difficult times. You never know when it might be too late.
Thank you very much.
Right. Thank you for your advice. That's actually rather wholesome and sweet. That's actually very wholesome and sweet. Wait, why am I mind of the gutter? What? Huh? When did I have my mind in the gutter? That was actually very serious. Hold on, straight up. What? When did I have my mind in the gutter? Oh, the baby thing? No, yeah. Because that's the thing when, like, Mommy and Daddy, where do babies come from? Well, when Mommy and Daddy love each other very, very much. That's usually when it starts, but I'm like, meh. He's speaking from experience? Maybe. Perhaps. That might be the case.
Hi, sweetie. Hello, Miss. Hello, my darling. You finally chill out?
Alright. Alright. Oh, it's you. I'm still not sure what to do. If you're still unsure, please listen to this. I heard it from someone more experienced with love. Don't let someone's feelings go to waste, especially in difficult times.
Yeah.
Come tomorrow, there's a chance you may not ever be able to see that person again. If you have feelings for her, you should let her know. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Thanks. Because of you, I made up my mind. I'm going to go see her.
Yes.
I think that's a good idea. Okay. I couldn't just wait any longer. I didn't hear what you talked about. How did it go? Well, I don't think I should be the one to tell it.
And that's what happened.
He wants to tell you himself, so he said he'd come to see you soon. What? I can't let him see me like this. I need to put on something cuter. I'll thank you next time.
Oh!
There she goes.
Human love is such a pain.
No.
That's not true. It's just that people take love very seriously. That's why it's so beautiful.
Oh no. What? Master, have you become interested in love? No, it's much too early for you.
Cheating on me. The questionable things that have come out of your fucking mouth make me question that sentence coming out of your mouth right now.
Come on. A detective is married to the job, to solving cases and mysteries. Love is out of the question.
Yeah, I got it. My goodness gracious. Alright. So that's all the sides. So let's go ahead and head back to Kamasaki District and see where we need to go from here. Alright. So far, feeling pretty okay now. I'm thinking my body's kind of like just cooling down and all that stuff with all this chill vibes. So very, very good. I think I can keep going. It's like, yes, I can keep going. That's what I want to keep going. I'll at least go up to the mystery labyrinth. If I can get to the mystery labyrinth, that would be great. Alright, so turn around. Alright, so where am I putting this?
This way!
The vending machine. Got it. Oh, that's easy.
That's it for number 3.
3? And number 3 is...
Fubuki, please. 1, 2, 5, 4. Count no more.
Okay, I've confirmed the feed.
Wonderful.
Huh. The video quality is poor. Could it be the location or the cable?
Location.
Let me adjust things. Do you mind standing by for now?
Sure.
All right. Fubuki, we need to be on standby until we get further orders. We should move so the peacekeepers don't spot us.
Understood.
Alright, so let's just head across the street then.
Let's wait under the overhang for Servan to get in touch.
There we go.
This silence feels so awkward. What should I talk about?
Your hair looks lovely. What's your forte? Yeah, let's talk about you. Talk about your family.
I lost my memory, so forgive me for asking. Is the Clockford family famous?
Famous? I am unsure about that.
What's that song? What's the title? 125. I actually don't remember the title. I saw it on TikTok and I just jammed out to it like headbanged. 100% headbang.
I believe only...
I can only count to 4. I can only count to 4. I can only count to 4.
That's pretty famous. Do they run a zaibatsu or something? Or are your family all politicians?
I am not certain myself.
Really?
But for generations, we have managed the world's standard time and make any decisions regarding time and calendars.
So you're the ones in charge of daylight savings time. I think America would like to have a word with you with a bat. Not you, specifically your parents.
Sounds like a bigger deal than I thought. So, will you be taking over your family's work in the future?
I cannot say for certain, but I did discover something after leaving home. It is far more fun to travel the whole world than to sit idle in a mansion. That is why I think I will stay an adventurer detective for the time being.
Valid. Okay. What about other detectives you met?
Fubuki, what made you become a detective?
Well, I am ashamed to say it, but it was my parents' instructions. I was not even aware of what detectives do.
Really?
My parents wished for me to gain some worldly experience. They practically kicked me out. I soon joined the World Detective Organization, but even then, I was simply doing what my parents told me to do.
And you were able to become a master detective? After the training and exams?
Yes. Before I knew it, I had my detective deed.
Because that's pretty cool.
Before you knew it? Was it that easy for you? Wasn't it tough?
I do not know. So much has been on my mind since I left home that I have not taken much time to consider it.
Okay.
The outside world is completely new to me. Everything is bright and shiny. I wanted to learn more about this new world, so I decided to become an adventurer.
Valid.
So that's why you keep calling yourself that?
Yes. There is nothing more exciting than exploring an unknown world. However, I do not wish you to think I am neglecting my duties as a detective.
Oh, absolutely not. I'm sure you take it very seriously.
Finding the truth in unsolved cases is similar to going on an adventure. To uncover a secret no one else knows. That is something both adventurers and detectives do.
Is it possible that Fubuki being so spacey is a trauma response? I think... Here's my theory. I'm thinking her forte has to do with time, being that her family is very time-based. She has a necklace that literally shows, like, play, pause, fast forward, rewind, and all that stuff. So I think her spaciness might have something to do with her forte. I don't think it has anything to do with, like, she's been obviously traumatized by, like, getting kidnapped as a kid, which 100% might absolutely be a trauma response. But it also might be the fact that she has a forte where she could literally go back and rewrite her memories. Or at least maybe she can go back, have her memories, but still messed up in the head, something like that. So yeah, it might be just because she's messed up in the head like that because of her forte. So her design and flowered hair, she is so sweet. She's absolutely so sweet. Doo-doo. Alright, good.
I see. Curiosity about the unknown is what drives you.
Like how Pucci was a disassociative because of hers? Yeah! I think so, yeah.
Ah! Perhaps that is it. For the first time, I feel like I finally understand myself.
Good!
Yuma, you are a great detective.
Or she'd just be like that, maybe. So how's the weather?
The rain just won't stop, huh?
Yuma, do you not like the rain?
Rain's fine.
Well, I haven't really given it much thought, but I don't think I like it very much.
I love the rain. Back at the mansion, I never saw the ocean. Rain was the... If so much water could be falling, then there must be a place where it all accumulates.
Into the ground, into the earth, feeding Mother Nature again, or feeding the oceans back into, like, you know, returning the water where it came from. Oh god, actually speaking of rain, I see rain clouds up ahead. Oh, great.
You imagined an ocean from just the rain? You must have had a wild imagination as a kid.
It makes sense logically.
I have always been told my imagination is my only real gift.
That's a terrible thing. Honey, your imagination is one of many things that are wonderful about you.
But still, I have yet to see the actual ocean. I do want to go see it one of these days.
After this, go take a vacation to the ocean, sweetheart.
The ocean. Above the clouds.
Alright. Dialogue history.
Back at the mansion, I never saw the ocean. Rain was the only thing that let me imagine what it could be like.
Fair enough.
Huh? Above the clouds?
Seawater becomes rain, does it not? And rain falls from the sky. Which means that the seas are above the clouds. Am I wrong?
Yes?
Whenever I see white clouds floating in the sky, I think, oh, it's the ocean.
You are absolutely 100% adorable.
Right. I guess you can't say for sure if it's above the clouds until you see for yourself.
Yeah.
Exactly. Let us go see the ocean together someday. In the sky.
Yeah, honey. Your brain's gonna break. You're definitely gonna need someone there to kind of like catch you when you collapse.
Right.
Thanks for waiting. I finished making the adjustments. I managed to process it on my end, so there's nothing you need to do over there.
Sounds good.
Got it. Can we leave this place now?
Yeah. Head to the next location. This is the last one.
Where's it at?
The last camera will need to be set up on the road in front of Etheria Academy.
Okay.
Thanks.
That's Kurumi School. There shouldn't be a lot of people there at this hour. Should be easy enough.
Yuma, they say time is lightning, so we need to hurry and strike.
I like that singing.
I think you mean money, not lightning.
I actually like lightning more.
What?
Never mind. Let's go.
Right.
I like time is lightning a little more. Is that just me? I like that phrase a little more. I'll tell my son that clouds are oceans and lakes in the sky. Why does that phrase work? And she still said it wrong, right? Like striking while the iron's hot. Like time is lightning. Let's go. Time will literally hit you when you least expect it. Yeah, like, can we all just agree time is lightning is just a better phrase? Straight up. Alright. So...
Let's end it quick!
So here, huh? Okay. You want to... Oh, okay. So this is literally... Okay, so this is the cusp. Okay, so let me go ahead. Save. Very good. Alright. We are now at the precipice at the point of no return. How much longer do you think you can go? I think I can probably make it to the labyrinth. If I can make it to the mystery labyrinth, and I'll pause there and we'll do the labyrinth another time. But I think we can make it to there. If not, because my body is like slowly kind of whittling down its energy, I'm gonna see how it goes, but I'm gonna try and make it there. If I can go past it, if I have the energy for it, I'm going past it. But the goal is the mystery labyrinth. Alright, but let's go. There we go.
That should do it. Servan, I finished setting up the surveillance camera.
The video quality checks out. Seems we're all good here.
Wonderful. Yoshi gave me with the $10, almost free from work. Give you energy to get through 2 more hours. I need energy in order to keep streaming, but I'll give you as much energy as I physically can. Also, I'm being in love with Fubuki. She is the true wife of this game, especially the sense of canon thickness. My goodness. Whew. Any suspicions who did it yet? I don't even know who died. I don't even know who's supposed to die.
We got all 4 cameras up and running now.
Cool.
I don't see peacekeepers patrolling the area. And it looks like no one saw you.
You need better, like, ways to hide this camera, my dude.
Great work handling this mission so quickly. Detectives sure are reliable.
I hope the cameras help you expose Peacekeeper corruption.
That's right. I believe this is the first step toward peace. All that's left is to report back to Sachi. I'm sure he has other stuff to talk about, so do you mind telling him?
Absolutely.
The frequency for Sachi's transceiver is 37.564. Thanks.
Oh, sure.
Frequency... Oh, I guess I can turn the dial here.
This errand boy quest was a pain, but it'll be worth it if you get info about Amaterasu.
I'm glad there wasn't any conflict involved. I was lucky to find Fubuki, too. Let's finish up and get back to searching for Chief Yako and the others.
Sounds good.
Sachi's frequency is 37.564. Huh? 5 minutes until detonation?
What?
What is this?
Detonation? Detonation? What did you just pull us into?
Wait, don't tell me. Is that thing gonna explode? That's a countdown, right?
What?
It'll explode? It's near the telephone booth in Marunouman District. That's where we set up the first security camera.
What is the matter, Yuma? You look like you just pressed a bomb's detonation button.
Fubuki, don't read my mind like that!
Wait, Master, you pressed it?
No, I didn't do anything.
Anyway, let's go check it out. Maybe this is some sort of prank.
This isn't a prank. I don't think they would make a prank like this.
Fubuki, we're heading to Marunouman District. We need to hurry.
All right. I do not understand, but it sounds like an adventure.
A little bit of an adventure. You ever disarm a bomb? Have you ever disarmed a bomb, honey? I need to know if you've ever disarmed a bomb. Do you know the difference between a red wire and a blue wire? I said I need to know. Do you know the difference between a red wire and a blue wire? Shit. Oh man. Oh man. This is bad. 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 Okay. We were just they have cameras, not bombs. Okay. Oh shit.
That sound. Oh no. Please let me be wrong.
Let's hurry to the phone booth.
Come on. Go, go, go.
That explosion just now. Where did it take place?
Over there.
I think it was the phone booth. I know where that is, so follow me.
I'm nervous, I'm nervous, I'm nervous.
I smell a case.
Is someone dead?
The phone booth's been blown away. Was that the explosion earlier?
A public phone exploded. Maybe the batteries were overcharged.
No, Fubuki, it's a little different than that.
From the looks of it, the silver lining is no one's been injured in the explosion.
But the other one, someone can get injured.
There's something on the transceiver.
What you heard wasn't some mere explosion. It is the call to rebellion. The smoke you see isn't just the smoldering ash of a stamped-out flame. It is the signal for revolution.
What? This message... Servan, can you hear me? Servan? Sachi, please answer me!
What you're about to hear echo across Kanar Ward is the Song of Revolution. Revolution inevitably requires sacrifice. Beloved citizens falling as casualties cannot be avoided.
This is bullshit.
However, death comes equally to us all. Equality is revolution.
This is bullshit! Yoshi with another $10. Also, before I get back to work, I want to say I love how eager and pulled you are into these games. That's why I love watching YouTube. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And I'm so sorry for my really random, like, energy pull. Like, oh god, I'm tensing up again.
That being said, a revolution must also be fair. Thus, since you were the one to plant the bombs, I will also give you a chance to stop them from exploding.
The one who planted the bombs? Me?
So, Yuma, you were not setting up surveillance cameras. You were planting bombs?
It was not, like, we didn't know!
No!
You have set 4 bombs around Kanai Ward. One of them just detonated. The first bomb was a demonstration, so the damage was minimal. But now you've seen this message is no joke. The bombs are real.
Who is speaking to us?
This message is so long. I'm bored.
Of course you don't care, Shinigami.
To you, Master.
The bombs will detonate in the order you set them up. You are the only person who can disarm them. Okay. Okay, so if I remember correctly... so there's 4 bombs. This was the third one. This was the first one. There's Ginma District. Ginma District. Kamasaki District. And the Academy. Got it. Here's how to do so.
When it's armed, move the transceiver close to the bomb and cut the detonation circuit. However, to cut a detonation circuit, you must perfectly execute the steps as displayed on the transceiver screen. You have 60 minutes to act. Whether to disarm the bombs or not is up to you. Once the timer reaches 0, this transceiver will explode along with the bombs. Meaning, you cannot avoid death, even if you ignore the people and try to flee.
What the fuck? Sachi!
There is no escaping the revolution. You decide the future of Kanai Ward. I wish you luck.
Why? Why me?
You really get dragged into trouble all the time.
This isn't funny. The countdown's already started.
That voice is very fucking familiar, though. Is it? Hold on. Is that a Cardi? I'm wondering if that voice is a Cardi. Because it's not more, he's too old and raspy. Iruka has way too soporific of a voice. Servan has literally a voice that's so recognizable. But Sachi has way too deep of a voice. Is it a Cardi? I think it's a Cardi. A Cardi, you son of a bitch!
If I don't disarm the bombs, then I'll blow up with this watch!
Then just take it off.
Oh, right!
It's locked on there, isn't it?
No good, it won't come off. What's going on? Is it locked?
Maybe it explodes if you force it off.
You should have mentioned that earlier!
Breaking news from the Amaterasu Corporation Peacekeepers.
Oh shit.
Hello, my slaves of Kanai Ward. Are you loving your happy, subservient life?
Who the hell are you? And who are you?
It's your Peacekeeper Counterterrorism Squad Leader, Guillaume Hall!
I don't like your face. You look great, but I don't like your face.
My special party trick is fortune telling. Here it goes. Bad luck today for anyone with a Berenice's hair constellation sign. Some jealous Baldy is gonna kill you. By the way, the guy behind me is Dominic. As you can see, he's an absolute intellectual. Come on and say hi, Slowpoke.
Oh.
Hi, Dominic. You look like you want to kick my ass, and I don't want that. Nice Code Lyoko sign on your forehead, though. Sorry.
Wow, that was kind of philosophical, you know? I wonder if my slaves in Kanai Ward thought that. Anyway, did you know there was an explosion in Marnamon district? How many died? None? Well, not like I care. The Resistance caused the explosion in Doya district. The Peacekeepers received their proclamation loud and clear. Look here. Read it, Nugget. In summary, that's all there is. They set up a bomb as an act of terror. But thanks to some leaks, we've already identified the perpetrator. Ta-da! Here he is. His name is Yuma Cocohead.
Shit!
He sure looks like a terrorist, all right? As you know, Kanai Ward is a town of justice. Terrorists have no human rights here.
We're fucked.
Everyone, kill him on sight. The Peacekeepers say it's A-okay. Hey, you underhanded, rotten, bottom-feeding terrorist bomber trash. You listening? You've got nowhere to run. Okay? Okay! Come on, do something, you nitwit.
Is this a joke? Why am I...
Hey, I think I recognize that face.
Fubuki, not now!
Wait, I'm not a terrorist. I've been set up.
A setup? So your client tricked you?
That's all I can think of, since she said there was a leak.
Shit. Nope. Go back. Am I about to kill Kokichi version 2.0? Am I about to kill Kokichi 2.0? Are Servan and Icardi working together straight up? Right.
So Sachi and the Resistance tricked me? They took advantage of me? He spoke so passionately about peace. Was it all a lie?
You won't fight them with violence. It would only lead to more lives lost.
Yeah, because I don't think Sachi would be involved. I think this is like a traitor trying to start shit.
We're gonna take them down the right way. The Resistance are not terrorists.
How could this be the right way? You were supposed to reject violence.
They were pretty violent from the moment you were taken to their hideout.
Well...
It's fine to be all sentimental or whatever, but you should take a look around.
We literally have no time to be talking about this. We have 4 bombs. We have 3 bombs that we need to defuse.
Did they already notice me?
The explosion countdown is still ticking away. There's no time to stand around and think. At this rate, you're gonna end up dying as a terrorist.
I don't want that. We have to go disarm those bombs. Oh, but first, there's still time until the next explosion. We should visit the Resistance's hideout.
Really?
Your boom killing them is payback for tricking you, right?
Of course not. I need to talk to Sachi and find out the truth.
Master, you still believe these people can be reasoned with?
I think Sachi can. I think Servan and Icardi are working together. Because Servan is the one who put the bracelet on my hand. And he's the one who made all this stuff. And Icardi is probably the one who spoke to me.
Yuma, is something the matter? Are you sure we should not be in a hurry?
Fubuki is actually on the right track at this one.
Fubuki, please hear me out. Even if the next bomb is disarmed, there are 2 more. Right now we have a grace period of 60 minutes. But we don't know if the same will be true of the rest. That's why we need to stop this whole plot, while there's still even a little bit of extra time remaining.
So you have a plan then?
I'm going to see the client. If the client really is behind this, then I have to try and convince them to stop.
I doubt it'll go so smoothly.
You gotta try.
Anyway, we have to act now. We can think about it later.
Very well. Danger always accompanies adventure. I will stay by your side.
Thank you, Fubuki.
After all, we are the last survivors, partner.
Thank you. Also, I still believe everyone is alive.
Come on. We have no time to talk about that.
Was in Doya district. Don't come crying to me if this all goes south.
We'll be fine. We gotta move. Alright, we gotta go.
If I could just talk to Sachi, he would understand. This ridiculous plan has to be stopped.
Master, you are so naive. You were set up.
I'm sure Sachi had his reasons.
It's not Sachi. I do not believe it's Sachi.
People keep taking advantage of you.
Luckily, the peacekeepers are kind of stupid. After all this talking, we're gonna have about 10 minutes left, right? We're gonna have like 5 straight up. Whew. We just gotta go. We gotta go. Go. Go, 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 go.
Wow! You must be quite famous to be shown on such a big screen, Yuma.
Shit.
It's not like I wanted to be a wanted criminal. What the heck is going on here?
Shit, 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 shit. Dodge. Dodge and weave. Dodge and weave. Dodge and weave.
Around like this is the essence of adventure. I am all fired up, Yuma.
Dodge and weave. Dodge and weave.
Really? I'm terrified about being discovered.
Well, yeah, because everyone gave the affirmation to kill you on sight.
Master, it looks like that resistance woman hates your guts. Careful, or you'll be pumped full of lead.
We'll be fine. Let's get going. We just gotta dodge and weave. Dodge and weave. Like, we ain't got the time to look around. Just come on. We gotta go. Andale. Oh, my blood is pumping way too fast. Whew. All right. Quickest way probably would be.
Oh, wow! These must be the ruins of an ancient civilization.
Totally, if you count the beginnings of Kanai Ward.
Not really. Most people would just call Doya District the slums.
Oh, I see. Apologies for my ignorance. I suppose this is a lifestyle where you stay in harmony with nature.
Your ignorance is baffling.
Wait, Fubuki! Those are peacekeepers!
Huh?
The peacekeepers are on the move after that explosion. The client's hideout is up ahead. We need to move carefully so they don't see us.
Okay.
But why did the Resistance issue a declaration anyway? They would have known this was going to happen.
That's the big question. Why are they doing... Are they just impatient about this whole thing? Okay.
There's the fugitive!
Shit. Shit!
They found me! What do I do?
See? This is why I was against the plan!
Give me a directive!
Fubuki, please follow me! We're running!
Right.
Get back here!
Time!
I knew you had time abilities! Right, Brian, right? But I knew you had time travel abilities! Good job, Fubuki. Hey, sweetheart, I know you're out of breath. I need you to not be out of breath for like half a minute.
What's that?
I didn't do anything.
Yuma, the peacekeepers are catching up.
I know.
Find some place to hide.
Right.
All right, come on.
Those are the peacekeepers who just surrounded us. Fubuki, was that your forte? It feels like time was reversed.
Literally, za wordo, except reverse timeo.
Hold on.
Killer Queen fights Zadas.
Time really was turned back.
Huh? You noticed? But I should be the only one who can detect the reversal of time.
I have a forte too. It's called coalescence. I learned what you learned.
Yuma, are you also of the Clockford family bloodline? Are you my long-lost brother?
No, sweetheart!
No, I'm not. But I do have the ability to share another Master Detective's forte. Specifically when we hold hands. Oh, right! I was holding your hand back then.
So you can share fortes. I see. It appears my maiden secret has been exposed by you, Yuma.
Fubuki, it's not your virginity, honey boo!
It is true. I can reverse time. That being said, the amount of time I can reverse is limited.
That makes sense. It would be too overpowered if you did more than maybe 30 seconds.
Also, the amount I reverse is proportional to my fatigue. Even now, I feel...
Do we have food on hand that we can feed you?
Are you alright?
Yes, I am fine. There's no need to worry. I can still move.
Good.
Interesting. I get now how this airheaded, sheltered skank got into the WDO so effortlessly.
Shinigami, you're just jealous that you don't have time-traveling abilities.
Turning back time is an insanely powerful ability. It far surpasses human limitations.
Well, I mean, after all, the Clockwork family does deal with time, so that makes sense that her abilities are spawning from that.
If there are people with abilities like this, I'm gonna fade into the background.
Your jealousy is gonna make you fade into the background, my dude.
Your forte is pretty useful for avoiding peacekeepers. So, is it okay if we continue to hold hands for now? Just in case. By holding hands and receiving permission to share your ability, I can turn back time too.
You can do that? After all the training I had to do, I knew you were no ordinary person, Yuma.
I love her.
But do we really have to hold hands? I have never held hands with a man before.
You were literally holding my hand like a minute ago.
My ability won't work properly otherwise.
I see. I understand. In that
Such
case...
a princess! Such a princess! Don't make that noise!
What's wrong, Master?
When our hands met, I sensed Fubuki's fatigue. I guess turning back time is extremely straining.
That would make sense. Time travel is such a big fucking ability, it would absolutely knock your ass flat on the ground.
Even if the power is amazing, we can't continue to rely on it.
Yeah.
Keep moving carefully, so you don't get caught by the peacekeepers.
That makes sense.
Let's head to the hideout.
Okay. Alright. Pretty sure I'm gonna have to do some QTEs, so... I'm nervous.
That's... a peacekeeper? What bad timing!
Just move.
Fubuki, now!
Right, understood.
Alright. Okay, so far, easy. Relax, you're okay. Okay, problem.
We have been spotted!
Have we?
We better hide somewhere. Let's hide here.
Damn it! Where did they go?
Fubuki, please. Fubuki, please! Please! You are not a tree rich! This music absolutely slaps.
Let's go while we can.
Honey, come on.
Right.
Honey, come on. You are not a tree. You are not a bush. Oh.
We finally made it. This is the Resistance hideout. Fubuki, are you alright?
We didn't have to use our abilities, sweetie, so you're okay.
Yes. Though, I am a bit tired and my mind is a little hazy.
Let's get inside and try to get you some rest while I talk to the client.
You should hide somewhere and rest. It might be dangerous inside the building, so I'll go in alone.
But I am your only surviving partner.
And I want you to survive even if I don't.
No, please, save your strength. I'll ask for your help when I need it.
Foo tree!
Also, everyone is alive. I'm sure of it.
If you insist. Very well. I will stay put and rest.
Yeah, please rest safely, sweetheart.
Master, you're so kind. You never treat me like that! I want to be treated kindly too!
Then maybe you should start acting like you should be treated kindly, because right now you're acting like a whiny little brat that needs to be slapped across the cheeks.
There's no time.
And do me in your face! Brian, I knew you were gonna say something. Do me the cheeks. On the face. I know you, Brian. So we play Kick the Baby? No.
Quiet. There's no one on lookout either.
Is this the terrorist hideout?
Shit.
Someone's here! Hide!
Their leader Sachi should be here somewhere. We must capture him at all costs.
Hey, open up! Open up immediately! We know you're in there!
The peacekeepers are looking for Sachi too. This is bad.
Hey, wait!
Sachi!
It's Sachi!
Stop, Master! If you go out there now, the peacekeepers will see you!
But...
He ran to the roof! Damn it! He locked the door! Hey! Open up!
Sachi ran to the roof. We have to get to him somehow. But how?
We can go outside, use the ladder outside.
It looks like the peacekeepers have forced Sachi to the rooftop.
Hold on. Before I hit...
There's no one on this side.
Fine. Alright. We can use the ladder on the other side of the building.
Huh? Are you gonna run?
Not at all. Do you remember if Sachi
The emergency
ran to the
stairs,
rooftop, then he must have used the emergency stairs.
Oh, right! So you're gonna get the jump on him! Hell yeah! Let's go catch that fraudster before the peacekeepers do, and make him cough up the truth!
Yeah, Icardi and Servan, I think they're both traitors. Because they made these devices and they're literally inciting it. So it was like, I think they're the traitors. But which one, are they both the culprits, or is one of them just acting as a failsafe?
I should head to the roof for now.
Come on. Alright, come on. Come on.
Huh? Was that a gunshot?
Master, I have a bad feeling about this.
Let's hurry.
No. That blood pattern's not correct.
A sea of blood, the sight of which I still haven't gotten
Blood pattern's
used to.
wrong. He got shot by a sniper.
Within that strangely colored pool, a corpse lay. A corpse that undeniably belonged to Sachi. His eyes were wide open, and a tunnel connected the two holes on the sides of his head. But stranger still, no one else was around. A gunshot just rang out. There was no place to run, no place to hide. Yet, not a soul was to be seen.
No, there's someone's there.
Hey, what was that noise? Open up right now!
We have very little time before we're gonna investigate.
Sound frantic on the other side of the door. Looks like it's still locked from this side. That means the only way to enter and leave the rooftop are the emergency stairs I just used. But no one came down the stairs after that gunshot.
This was a sniper job from a distance.
No matter how you look at it, this must be a suicide.
No, it's not.
Ah, we finally get a corpse and it's just suicide. That's no fun!
Hilariously enough, how do I know it's not a suicide? One, the blood on the floor immediately told me that this was a marksman kill. Because if it was a suicide, it would be a very different blood splatter. 2, his eyes are wide open. He did not expect to get shot in the head. If he shot himself in the head, he'd have his eyes shut and closed. Because that is literally how that happens. It's very rare that you'll have the eyes open wide in shock like that after shooting yourself in the head. How do I know this? Don't ask. And 3, like, I'm still not sure if Sachi would take his own life like that. That is not something he would take his own life for. He could literally just run. So, yeah. Fuck.
Ah! What? Another explosion?
That one must be really close by.
The countdown isn't at 0 yet. So it's a different explosion?
Besides, the next bomb to explode is the one at the cafe in Yuma district.
Oh, I don't understand. What's going on here?
Master, in times like these, you should look for the solution keys. There should be clues that help solve the mystery.
All right, then hurry up. Let's do it.
Right.
Because we don't have much time.
Nothing will be solved if I keep panicking. I need to investigate the scene and figure out what's going on.
We have very little time because the peacekeepers are trying to get in. All right. So, yeah, see? Blood spatter right here. This is a heavy spray.
I'm all ready to create solution keys at any moment.
All right, let's take a look. So, yeah, this is just a revolver.
Sachi's right hand is still holding the gun. Did he shoot himself in the head like this? I recognize this gun. It's the one Sachi took out of the safe. I think it was specially made for him.
Dying to his own gun is a fitting end for a fraud like him.
Hold on. Looking at this image. Sorry. Looking at this image. He's holding it naturally in his right hand. Is he right-handed? Is he left-handed? Is he a left-handed shooter or a right-handed shooter? Because if he's using his... Okay. Is he left-handed? Because I'm thinking if he's left-handed, he would naturally want to shoot... If he did want to commit suicide like that, he would shoot on the other side of his head. It's the wrong hand. So if he's left-handed, then this is even more proof. That means... Oh, wait. Okay. So that means if this was a marksman, it would be from a distance. But if we can somehow prove that someone else was on the roof... Is anyone else on the roof right now hiding? But, like, if there's anyone else on that roof, they could have used the gun, shot him, and then placed the gun in his hand and then just, like, hid in a corner somewhere. There is a small little alcove by, like, where the door is, maybe? So, hold on.
Maybe you should inspect the gun. You might find something suspicious about it.
Yeah.
It's a revolver. There are 6 rounds loaded in the cylinder.
Wait, on closer inspection, one of the shell casings is empty.
So it was used.
At the very least, it means one shot has been fired from this weapon.
Yeah.
The muzzle is
This is the murder weapon.
I can smell gunpowder.
Yeah, this is the murder weapon. This has to be the murder weapon. If not for him, then to use as a shot so that it could be a smoking gun.
Maybe Sachi really did
Literally.
shoot himself in the head with this gun.
No.
But still,
If he's left-handed, that would be out of the question.
This gun is strange.
Strange? How so?
Try swinging at the cylinder. It pops out sideways. See? The cylinder swings out to the right.
So he's a left-handed. Yep. Specifically, because the thing is, I know this because I did a little research on guns. Don't ask me why. But guns with cylinders like that are actually designed for certain hands. In order to get specifically a left-handed gun, it has to swing out to the right, because if you swing out to the left, you wouldn't be able to reload properly. So if you're using, for example, if you use this gun and you take it into your right hand and you try and swing it out to the right, your left hand would have to cross immediately and stretch out over your hand in order to reload. So it has to be for your left hand, so that way you could reload it right in front of you without having to cross over your hands. This is specifically a left-handed gun.
Regular revolver cylinders usually swing out to the left. And yet this one swings out on the opposite side. It's strange.
It's a custom one.
Now that you mention it, it is opposite from normal ones.
Even you can tell that much, huh? Maybe you held a gun before you lost your memories?
Maybe. Depends on how I feel.
I don't know. I do sort of remember the feeling of gripping a handle and the smell of gunpowder.
The girl made the gun for him, right? So she can't be the killer. She could be, but the thing is, like, she's missing, the old guy's missing, everyone's missing except Sachi.
It was probably just something I studied as a detective in training, though.
For now, I'll remember the gun's features. It might be some kind of clue.
Thank you, Shinigami. Alright.
You definitely want to remember this.
Sachi's body. I think it's still warm. The holes in his temples look raw. There's no doubt that this was the fatal shot.
Oh! Leave the body's wounds to me! There's no doubt he was shot. That's definitely a gunshot wound. The bullet penetrated his head and flew off somewhere. Looks like it entered through the right temple and traveled straight through the left one.
Sorry, I'm visualizing it. Yeah. Okay, so it has to be from his left side, from his right side.
If you doubt me, why don't you dig through his head yourself?
No, I believe you.
No, I believe it. Because the splatter on the ground says as such. Okay. Blood splatter wound. Is there anyone hiding in this little alcove here?
Over there.
Open up! Open up!
There are still peacekeepers behind the door, but it's only a matter of time. What's this? Seems like this is an exterior key for locking the door from the rooftop. It's still in the keyhole. Maybe Sachi locked it when he went out to the roof. The peacekeepers are behind the door, so no one could have passed through there after the gunshot.
That's if it's a third party. And what if the peacekeepers got to the roof first? After killing the guy, they went back and closed the door behind them to pretend it was locked.
They're not that smart.
But the key is on this side. It'd be impossible to lock it from outside after going back in. Besides, there's no need for them to put on an act.
Well, that's fair.
Is the gun powerful enough to do that? Actually, yes. So, bullets are faster than we think. Especially depending on the distance from where the barrel is of the gun to someone's, like, to wherever your target is. You can absolutely, like, have a bullet run through one side of the skull to the other. It looked like it was at his temples, which are the weakest part of the human skull. Well, one of the weakest parts of the human skull, where it's very soft by your temples, and it looked like it went from temple to temple. So it's pretty soft and easy to get through. Okay, so the key's on this side. Is there any snipers?
The building is taller than the hideout. There are no windows on the side facing us, so it'd be impossible to jump over there.
Also, the angle of the shot would be very hard to get perfectly, like, a straight across line across the head.
But what if they wrote in something that flies? Like a hot air balloon?
They would be so noticeable in this place.
The electrical lines would get in the way. Those look like high voltage lines. Touching them in the rain would be dangerous.
I guess we can rule that out then.
What do you think is string to the key to lock string theory from Mach 2? Alright. Is there any other... Let's see. Yeah, because the angle... Let's see.
Looks like it's a dead end.
Umbrella.
There's an umbrella here. It's rusted, so it must have been left here for a while. Could it have anything to do with the case?
It can't be. Yep, it's nothing.
So if it... Basically, the shot would have had to have been from here. And so... If we look back, it would have to have been maybe on that little, like, pipe right there to get a nice clean shot, or else you'd have to be standing right here at his height in order to be able to get to his forehead. So, let's see. Is there any way to jump? Rooftop edge?
The roof is pretty high up. It's about 20 meters above ground. Jumping down from here would be out of the question. There's no ledge to stand on, and no sign that something like a rope has been used. Assuming someone climbed down using a rope after the gunshot, it would have taken some time to remove it.
Yeah.
There's no way someone did that without me seeing them, since I got up here in 10 seconds or so.
Okay. Let's see.
That explosion came from over here, I think. I knew it! There was an explosion in the parking lot below. It left a big hole in the hideout's wall, but there don't seem to be any victims. What was that explosion anyway? Could it have something to do with Sachi's death?
I have to get downstairs so I can see what's going on down there. Alright. Yeah, I gotta get downstairs. Probably out.
There's a surveillance camera set at the entrance and exit of the emergency stairs. The camera faces the stairs, so it wouldn't capture anything happening on the rooftop. But if we check the footage, we might see if anyone used the emergency stairs. Then again, I didn't come across anyone when I came up here. I doubt someone involved in Shachi's death would show up on there.
Doubt it, but it's there. It's there as a protection from anyone using it.
Should be enough.
Right from here, yeah. Yep, go.
I think I've checked everything I can for now.
Now, time to close the case. Unfortunately, it looks like a suicide.
It's not.
After all, it was only around 10 seconds after the gunshot went off that you arrived on the roof. If someone was up here besides the dead fraudster, you would have definitely seen them.
You're right. I doubt anyone was here. And if they were, where could they have gone?
There are a couple of options.
Unlike the clock tower case, it seems doubtful a rope ladder was used here. There's no place to hitch a rope and no time to descend. It'd be super boring if the criminal used the same old trick.
We can't say for certain this wasn't a repeat performance, but I think you might be right in this case.
No, I just need more information.
So, Shachi was cornered by the peacekeepers and committed suicide.
No. That'd be way too easy. Shit, we gotta go.
Ah! They've broken through! This is what happens when you're so slow!
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Hey, aren't you the wanted terrorist?
No! It's a misunderstanding! I'm not a terrorist!
He's dead. So you fought among yourselves, huh? Terrorists murdering each other. You're all trash out to ruin order.
No, I didn't do this!
Save it for later. You have no right to remain silent. No right to an eternal...
Death and a terrorist together! Sounds like a dramatic match made in heaven!
Shinigami, I swear to God, not now!
I'm just a training detective!
That's right!
Fubuki!
Where are you, Fubuki?
They'll catch up at this rate! We need to run!
Yeah, we gotta go. Come on.
There's a fork in the path.
Wait! Stop right there!
What do I do? Which way should I go? This way.
Shit! Wrong way. Hi! Shit.
No!
Found you! Look at the perfect straw before us! You thirsty,
I pressed the wrong button. Shit.
Let's dunk his head in the river, then suck the water out through his ass!
What the fuck?
You love turning terrorists into straws, right?
Oh no, there's nowhere to run.
Fubuki!
Huh? Did time rewind?
Fubuki, where are you?
It's just like when we held hands. Although I wasn't able to clearly recognize it.
Is that sheltered skate nearby?
Must be this way.
Fubuki!
Goodness! Yuma, over here!
Come on, we gotta go. We gotta go, come on. Fuck, that was a fucked up on my end. Because I pressed, I'm like, where's button?
Come on! Where could they be?
Up your butt.
Could that terrorist have gotten away? Guess I don't have any other choice. According to my fortune, today my lucky item should be a fool's right eyeball. Let's see. Now where can I find a fool? You better hurry and find that terrorist, or I'll turn you into my lucky item. Good luck, Dominic.
Jesus. What the fuck?
That was close.
Nice solid snake disguises.
Fubuki, thank you so much. You turned back time to save me.
I saw the peacekeepers were harassing you, so I went ahead and did it.
Thanks to you, I escaped their clutches. It's heartening to know I've got a partner like you.
Heartening? I was rather heartbroken. No matter how long I waited, it did not seem like you would return to me.
Yeah, it took me a bit, and I'm so sorry about that.
I'm sorry. Something unexpected happened.
What happened?
The client is dead.
Huh?
He was still alive when I arrived, but after being chased by the peacekeepers, he apparently shot himself in the head.
That wasn't true.
A suicide?
It's not.
Seems like it.
Then it is my fault.
No, honey, no!
Huh?
If I had gone with you, I could have turned back time to save him.
No. I think it would have ended the same way. Everything was already in motion from the moment we arrived in Doya District. So you shouldn't feel responsible for what happened.
Thank you. I feel relieved after hearing that. I cannot help but think I was responsible.
No, honey, no.
To be able to turn back time means she can even reverse death.
Okay, so she can reverse death. Alright, good to know. Just as a reference.
That's a huge responsibility. It's too much for one person to shoulder alone.
No wonder she's kind of like traumatized and kind of like fuzzy in the head.
I can't imagine all the regret and internal strife Fubuki must have dealt with.
Now's not the time to get sentimental. The countdown is still in motion.
Right! I have to do something about the bombs! With Sachi dead, I'm the only one who can stop them.
How much time is left?
15 minutes.
Of course 15 minutes!
Let us hurry and disarm them. They say to strike while the bomb is hot. Let's stop them while we still can.
Relevant, but not the right words.
It's while the iron is hot. Never mind. The second location is the cafe in Yuma district. If it explodes, there's going to be casualties. We need to hurry and disarm it.
The box trick? What box trick? What?
Yes. Let us do it. Hand in hand.
Oh, now that you mention it, is it okay for us to hold hands as we go there? Just in case? There are still some peacekeeper patrols around. I think it's safer if I can also use the power to rewind time.
Well, if...
Oh, the box trick? Okay, yeah. Fubuki, you're too cute. Stop.
So interesting. Lives are on the line in this emergency, but holding a friend's hand, strangely, it calms me down. Makes me feel like all will be well.
I feel the same way. Having a friend by your side is reassuring in times like these.
You've never said that to me! And we're so buddies!
You are literally a brat who needs to be put into the corner!
Let us depart to the cafe in Yuma district.
Come on. Couldn't she have reversed time when the sub started banging from the torpedoes? They were already in the submarine when it started exploding. It's not like she can teleport the group away from that, and she only has a limited amount of time where she could reverse time. So that was kind of a shit situation, no matter what. Who knows? Maybe she used it to a not where she couldn't be on the submarine. But who knows? Right, come on, we gotta go. Shit.
This is bad. This way!
Okay, a bunch of QTEs
What's
here.
wrong? Never mind. Just my
Sorry guys, I cannot pay attention to chat. I really need to pay attention to
Let's
this.
head that way instead.
Yeah.
They're over there too.
Go, 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 go.
Is someone there?
Yuma,
All right.
there is someone heading this way.
Oh, what are you gonna do?
saw someone suspicious!
Did you now?
Yeah, got it!
Fubuki, now's our chance to get out of here!
Right.
Huh?
Okay.
There it is. That's the second camera I set up.
If this one explodes, the cafe will be heavily damaged. I may lose my second home.
Honey, I think you already lost it when you did that stunt.
Not only that, depending on how strong the bomb is, it could affect all of Yuma District. We have to hurry and disarm it. But the screen on the transceiver changed.
Hot second, I'm gonna save because I don't trust myself. Cannot say. Fuck. Okay. 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 Okay.
In order to disarm the bomb, you must enter the passcode.
What's the passcode?
I shouldn't touch the bomb itself. I can disable it using the screen. Fubuki, stay back. It's dangerous. Please take care of things if I fail.
No, I shall stay here. We can try again, even if you fail.
But I can't control the screen while holding hands.
How about this?
Are you sure, Fubuki?
I have prepared for this moment since our adventure began. Concentrate on disarming the bomb, Yuma.
All right. Okay, no matter what, I need to disarm this before the time limit expires.
Okay.
Don't make me a widow death god. Good luck.
Fuck. Okay. Select the correct answers in time to defuse the bomb. Incorrect answers are going over the time that will cause the bomb to explode, so watch out. So, what goes in the question mark? Okay. 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 I think I got it. Maybe. So, pattern recognition. Really? A game? What? That should be it.
Error. Air bomb will detonate in 5 seconds.
That should be. Hold on. Do. Sorry, Fubuki. I'll try not to do it again.
Doing this for you is nothing, but please try not.
I'll try.
Sorry. I'll get it right this.
Yeah. Okay. Come on. I'll try and get it right. Sorry, babe. Babe. Sorry. Ugh. Okay. Oh. I'm stupid. There we go.
Disarming code accepted. Detonation circuit severed.
Sorry, I went the opposite direction, so I went the other direction and wrong. Yeah, that was me stupid.
Detonation circuit severed.
Good.
It's disarmed. Success.
You did it! We saved the city!
No, we have 2 more to go.
Wait, it's too early to celebrate.
Huh?
There are 2 bombs left. The next countdown has already started.
45 minutes.
But now the time limit is 45 minutes.
That is shorter than the last one, correct?
Much.
It's like a game. Almost like they're toying with us.
It's not almost. They are absolutely toying with you.
Yeah.
Otherwise, why make a minigame out of disarming bombs? What's their goal in setting this up anyway?
I was given a fake request to set up the bombs, and now they're making me disarm them with puzzles. They knew they'd get even more heat, and yet still issued a criminal declaration. What's their end goal? What are they trying to make me do?
Yuma, was no one besides your client home at the Resistance's estate?
That reminds me, I don't think there was anyone else at the hideout.
Yeah, where is everyone else?
If they stayed there, they would have been caught.
If any of the late client's family were about, we could have asked them about the circumstances.
You're right. The Resistance leaders must know something about this. But since they weren't at the hideout, I don't know where to find them. The one named Servan designated the camera locations. I've tried calling him on the transceiver, but there's no response. I have no idea where he could...
If they were planning to screw you over from the get-go, then that camera guy must have played a role in it.
I don't know about that. Maybe he cooperated without knowing the circumstances, like me.
There you go, being a trusting doormat. If you're a detective, then you gotta suspect everybody.
Anyway, let's head to the third bomb's location.
Yes.
The third one is in Kamasaki District. I hope the peacekeepers don't catch us before we get there.
How about getting a different outfit, Yuma? I'm just saying, probably getting a different outfit might help you out a lot. Isn't disarming a bomb minigame in itself, right? Is Fubuki an Umber Witch? Maybe. They're trying to get rid of the detectives, most likely. Or a distraction for the detectives. Whoever the actual killer is trying to distract the detectives away from the situation. It's very, very strange. It's basically a forced carrot and stick situation. Where it's like, we have to save everyone, but we're taking the heat for it. And so it's just like... That's why I think the two that I mentioned before... Shit. Okay, here we go. Sorry, chat.
Huh? Found you! No! Damn you!
Brick!
How's this?
Strike! That was a nice pitch!
Alright, we gotta go. We gotta go. Oh shit!
You bastards! Don't move!
Damn you!
Out of my way!
Oh! Hey, wait! Help me!
Yeah, balance on there, fucker. Toss her! Toss him! Toss him! Thank you! Thanks, Fubuki. Get fucked.
I got him!
Good job, honey. Come on, we gotta go.
Come on, we need to hurry.
Right!
We gotta go. Come on. Okay, got it.
Who's there?
Sweetheart!
You're too loud. It's me.
Kurumi, hi.
I finally found you.
No time to talk. We have a bomb to defuse.
Kurumi?
What's the flat girl doing here? Your screen time's already over.
Shut up, Shinigami.
I saw you on the news. You're a terrorist, Yuma?
No. Misinformation.
No, it's a misunderstanding.
I know. I'd never doubt my hero.
Why is she so friendly with you? Go away!
By the way, Yuma, despite everything going on, you're holding a woman's hand. Guess you're not too bothered by it.
No, it's not what you think.
No, this is a formality for the investigation, sort of.
Pleased to meet you. My name is Fubuki. I am Yuma's partner.
Fubuki, not the way you want to phrase it right now, but I get it.
Partner? Yes, in order to share time together, we clutch our hands tight to one another. Until Yuma dies. No, even in death, I am sworn to never let go.
Fubuki, please!
Please don't misunderstand. This is necessary for the investigation.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure it is.
It's how my forte works, don't question it!
Look at you! Grinning while surrounded by girls. I hope pervy future criminal detectives like you all explode.
If I explode, then you're losing the one that you bully.
Oh wait, you are gonna explode soon!
Right! I need to disarm the bomb.
Huh? Bomb? There's another one?
Yeah, there's one right in front of us.
This is a bomb? What's going on here?
There's no time, so I'll make it quick.
We have a bomb that we need to deliver. We're getting afraid for a thing that we had to do the resistance for, and then Sachi's dead and it might have been a suicide, but it's actually a murder.
And that's everything.
I see. Yuma, you got dragged into a big mess. You really are a master detective. Trouble seems to seek you out.
Yeah.
Everywhere you go, luck goes with you.
I'm not lucky.
Hey, you've got me instead of luck.
Anyway, so you only set up the bombs at those 4 locations?
Yeah, why?
Interesting. So the flooding in Marunomon District probably has nothing to do with it.
Flooding?
Flooding?
Just a little while ago, a flood started in Marunomon District. Now it's over a meter underwater.
Jesus.
Could it be because of the first explosion? But the only damage back then was to the phone booth. I don't remember any pipes bursting.
Yeah. I went to see where the explosion took place. There wasn't much damage to the surrounding area. But if it has nothing to do with the bomb, why is there flooding in Marunomon District?
His bomb is a distraction. This whole thing is a distraction. We were right. The detectives are getting the runaround. They're getting run around by the peacekeepers. So that way they can attack the district unresisted. So they can attack the capital, like they can attack the commercial district. Without the commercial district, like Kanai Ward would go into a state of like financial shock. So this whole flooding thing is probably like a symbolic representation of like the slums right now, because the slums are under the water. So we're getting the runaround while the resistance pretty much floods out the capital district.
Yuma, perhaps our concerns should be for the bomb at hand. I believe we are running low on time.
Right. We need to disarm that bomb right now. Kurumi, you need to get to someplace safe and hide. All right, let's do this.
Yes, let's.
Let's not screw this up. Up, left, down, right.
Disarming code accepted. Detonate confirmed. Detonation circuit severed.
Ah! Bless be. Bless, 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 bless.
I managed to disarm it. There's only one left. Wait, Kurumi, you were here? Why didn't you run away?
I want to do my part too. While you disarmed the bomb, I was thinking the whole thing over.
Yeah.
And I'm sure of it. Something must be happening behind the scenes here.
100%.
Huh? What do you mean?
The strange request you were given is one thing, but isn't this Sachi guy dying also bizarre?
Yes, very much so.
That criminal declaration being immediately sent to the Peacekeeper seems out of place too. All that does is hurt the Resistance's plans.
That's right, but...
When laying out the facts on the surface, if something seems inconsistent, then there must be a hidden truth.
Yeah.
I'm just repeating what my grandpa said, but I think it applies to this case.
I see. I can't accept Shachi's death. I refuse to believe he would try to frame me and destroy the city. He didn't seem like the type who'd do that.
No, this was murder.
So we have to investigate. I'll go and check out the Resistance's hideout.
Huh?
You can't go there. The Peacekeepers are all over Doya District. I'm Kanai Ward's best informant. I'll absolutely get any info that will help you solve the case.
I appreciate that. Be careful.
You can't go there alone, Kurumi. It's too dangerous.
It's the safest thing that she could do is go there alone. That way she wouldn't get caught. She's just some random passerby.
Don't worry. It's not the first time I've taken risks. Once I'm done, we'll meet up at the hotel in Kamasaki District. The master detectives are staying there, right?
Well, hopefully.
I'm up.
Wait, Kurumi!
There she goes. She sure seems lively.
A little bit.
I'm really worried for her. But I have no choice except to trust her right now. Anyway, we need to handle the next bomb. The countdown has already started. This one is 30 minutes.
Great.
The time limit got even shorter.
Great.
Is the next bomb in a secret shrine in the middle of a desert?
Oh, if only.
No, it's in the shrubbery at Etheria Academy. Let's go disarm it. Oh, hold on. I just remembered.
What?
One of the resistance leaders said he had a shop in Kamasaki District.
I own a small shop in Kamasaki.
Perfect.
District.
We might be able to find resistance members there. We still have 30 minutes, so I think we can make it in time. Should we go pay him a visit?
Of course. Adventurers and detectives both seek out the truth.
Yeah.
But where is this shop you speak of?
Wait, what kind of shop did Margala say he owned?
Does that mean Kurumi is a homunculi as well? I'm pretty sure, yeah, that would be the case.
The
old guy who said he hated Amaterasu, right? Probably some old guy shop.
An old guy shop? Let's look around and see if anything fits that description.
Probably the bookshop, maybe?
See? That sure looks like an old guy shop. I was totally right.
Yeah.
Hey, relax. I'm not going to hurt you. I just want to talk.
You're not here to kill me?
Kill you? Of course not. Why would you think that?
You probably think the Resistance framed you.
No, I think certain members framed me, not you all.
And you didn't? The request Sachi gave me has made me a suspect for terrorism.
I know nothing about those bombs. I really don't.
I actually believe you.
You don't know?
Listen. Sure, I'd love to see Amaterasu get blown up, but I wouldn't take advantage of someone uninvolved. Revenge must be taken with our own hands, or it's meaningless.
And knowing you, I actually believe that you would do it with your own hands.
You may feel that way, but other members of the Resistance may feel differently.
I manage all the funds. If this was planned by the team, there's no way I wouldn't have heard about it.
Then what do you know?
This bombing is completely unrelated to the Resistance. The only possible explanation is Sachi acted on his own.
Sachi? But Sachi committed suicide on the roof of your hideout.
What? Sachi's dead? That's impossible.
No, he's dead.
It's true. I found his body. The peacekeepers were chasing him before he shot himself in the head with his own gun.
That's not possible. Even if he was cornered, Sachi isn't the kind who'd kill himself.
Yeah, we figured as much.
Wait. Hold on. Did you say with his own gun?
Yes, sir.
Is there something I should know about it?
I think so. After you left the hideout to do the job, something happened. Sachi had just returned to the office after mediating a fight. After that was done, he put the gun back in the safe and securely locked it.
So what?
You sure are dense. Are you really a detective?
Anyone who has access to that safe has access to the gun.
What if Sachi's death was not a suicide, but a homicide?
You think someone else took Sachi's gun from the safe and shot him?
If that's the case, there aren't many people who can open that safe.
There's still a chance Sachi took the gun out himself and maybe had it taken from him.
No, the chances are far too slim, because Sachi would never draw his gun. Since the gun was concealed, don't you think it'd be difficult to take it from him? Even if you were up close?
Yeah, someone had to take it from the safe.
True, he didn't draw his gun in front of me. In fact, it even seems like he actively avoided doing so.
The safe was only recently brought to the office. Not many people know how to open it. Only the leaders in the hideout at the time knew anything about it.
Okay. So maybe the girl was also involved.
The leaders of the hideout were Icardi, Servan, Iruka, and you, Margala.
I had nothing to do with it. I returned to the store after you left the hideout and spoke to customers the whole time. If you suspect me, then talk to them. I'm no liar.
So he has an alibi. I'd like to check what the customers say, but... Yuma, we're low on time.
I'm sorry, Fubuki, just a bit longer. Margala, do you know where the other leaders are?
I don't know. I haven't gone back to the hideout since.
There's no point in chasing them down, they're hiding.
What can you tell me about the other leaders?
You want me to sell out my comrades?
You want me to die and just blow out the shop too?
If only the leaders could have taken the gun and murdered Sachi, then they're all suspects. If one of them did murder Sachi, wouldn't you want to know? After all, that's why you told me about Sachi's gun, right?
Fine. I'll tell you.
Please be quick about it, I only got like less than 20 minutes.
Who should I ask about?
I think Accusations. Mainly Accusations. That's the one I'd have most sus about.
He was originally a competitive swimmer. He's proud of his physical prowess and works as a delivery man.
And he would do wonders inside of a flooded city. He could do a lot of damage inside of the water. He would benefit the most having a city flooded.
I heard Sachi himself invited him to join the resistance.
He's an athlete? Do you have more details about that?
I don't know much more than that. Though he did say he was good at any sport that requires diving into water.
Okay.
He's also intelligent and good at what he does, but seems apathetic toward other people.
Self-involved with himself. Now, Servan. He's another one that I'm sus about.
Servan?
He manages all the mechanical tinkering for the Resistance. Although security devices are his specialty, he also knows how to make bombs.
Bombs?
He originally specialized in them. But I doubt he'd do anything flashy, given his personality. He tends to be a shut-in and was bullied in the past. I heard a classmate pushed him into an irrigation channel in Marunamon District as a prank some time ago. He miraculously survived, but he was knocking on death's door for 3 days. He didn't speak to anyone for a few years after that. Machines were his only friends.
Okay.
Even now, he's traumatized from that close call drowning. He told me he still has flashbacks about it.
He wouldn't be able to be near water, so he wouldn't have any benefit in the Magamon flooding. But he does have a connection to Accusations. They have to have a connection with each other. Iruka. Just information about her.
Can you tell me about Iruka?
The only woman leader in the Resistance. She's unruly, with no glamour or charm. She has a ruthless personality, too. I hear she was once a competitive shooter. She and Sachi often trained with firearms together. As you know, Sachi never tried to rely on his gun.
What do you mean by competitive shooting?
Handguns, sniping, clay pigeons, rifles. She's an athlete who can use anything. Sachi's gun was specially made. It was designed by Iruka. It's ironic that it was used to take his life.
Can you tell me about yourself, Margala?
Me? I'm just an ordinary old man. If anything, I was a former Amaterasu employee. I mentioned this before, but I handled the financials.
Yeah. About the alibi you mentioned. Can you prove it in any way?
I just told you! I was speaking to customers.
No, I don't have time.
Then check the shop security camera. The footage is all here. Unharmed. Here's the footage. Take her with you.
Thank you.
Thanks for having that so ready.
Given that confidence, I bet his alibi is legit.
Probably.
Yeah.
He would have no benefit for the flooding. Ibuki and Accusations both have benefit.
About their leaders. I want to hear more, but
shouldn't
no
you
time.
be thinking about the case after you disarm the bomb?
Yep.
If you fail to disarm it, you'll turn into dirty fireworks.
Right. Let's go and disarm the bomb now. Margala, thank you for the information. If any of the Resistance leaders come here, please mention I'm looking for them.
Will do. At any rate, you better believe Amaterasu's pulling the strings on this one, too.
I have a feeling.
I hope you can upstage them on behalf of Sachi and me.
Iruka, not Ibuki. Sorry, Iruka. Sorry. Danganronpa brain.
The last bomb is in a secret fort on top of a snowy mountain, right?
Totally.
No, it's in the shrubbery at Etheria Academy. Let's hurry. We can't...
I gotta go. Come on. No QTs. Preparing for QTs just in case. He's terrible at cooking, so he never makes his own food. Like Yuma? Shit again.
Hurry up and turn green!
Hey! Don't move!
At this rate, we will be caught!
We have to go now! This is bad! This way!
Come on!
Touchdown!
Totally. I'll count it.
Are you alright, Fubuki?
Yes, I believe I could carry on.
Come on.
Oh, damn it!
What was that aggressive jumping? Just touchdown. Just touchdown. It's fine. Adding on to the theory of Makoto and Yuma being either homunculi? Yeah. Just join the stream. Can't stay long because my Wi-Fi sucks. Though I have a theory about the murder, I'd like to post before I did. Sure, if you can theory it up. Theory it up. We love theories here. Alright. Last one. Come on.
The screen changed.
This is the last bomb. We still have time, so please remain calm.
Fuck, is the other one?
Error. Bomb will detonate in 5
Shit, sorry, Fubuki. Sorry, not Fubuki. God damn it, sorry. Sorry, Fubuki. Sorry, Fubuki. Sorry. I know.
Yuma.
No, I'm sorry.
Sorry. I'll make sure to disarm.
I'm sorry. I did not mean to do it on purpose. I'm trying to figure out which one's the top. Damn it! This one's tough. I'm like trying. Which one's the bottom? I'm just like, cause where do we fold it in?
Bomb will detonate in.
I'm sorry.
Yuma.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. Quick, just calm down. So if it folds in, this is. Top is full. What? So it's the other one. It's the top has to be full, so it's either the top bottom. It's the bottom two. It's one of the bottom two. So I got the one on the right, so it's the one on the right. Because the top has to be a full piece of white. So sorry. Again, fucking origami. Not origami. It's just folding boxes. Sorry. I'm sorry, Fubuki. I'm sorry. It has to be this one. Yeah, if the top is the plain one, then yeah.
Disarming code.
I am so sorry.
Detonation circuit.
Trying to figure out where the box folds is like literally just like trying to imagine the fucking box.
Confirmed. Detonation circuit severed.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, it came off.
Perfect.
Congratulations, Yuma. You have graduated from being a terrorist.
Fubuki, please.
Wait, is that it? Doesn't this seem too easy?
It was a distraction.
The screen is pitch black and won't turn on. After all that noise about the revolution, there's no closing message.
What is the matter, Yuma? You look like the chief when he misses the chance to have a meat bun.
I'm surprised it came off so easily. I was prepared to be strung along by this game a bit longer than this.
Perhaps this is the fairness and equality that the terrorists yearn for?
No, this is a distraction.
You won in a fair game. Your opponent must admit defeat.
Oh, if only they were true in real life.
I hope that's the case.
How is this fair? There's nothing fair about it.
Right?
You're framed as a terrorist and forced into a game you didn't agree to. Would someone who does cowardly stuff like that also admit defeat so easily?
So you're saying disarming all the bombs doesn't mean our opponent has lost?
Not at all.
If that's the case,
oh, I'm feeling so much better.
The bomb threat. What was I being made to do? Fubuki, I don't think this is over yet.
No, not over at all.
Are there more bombs?
No, it's just we have to figure out who's behind this.
No, I think this string of terror acts using the bombs needs to be reconsidered. We still haven't figured out the mastermind behind this case.
So now we face whoever is behind this terror conspiracy?
You got it.
I have been waiting for this moment. Now we are in an adventure detective story.
Yes, ma'am.
Where do we start our investigation?
That reminds me. I promised I'd meet Kurumi at the hotel. Fubuki, let's head to the hotel in Kamasaki district for now.
All right. And so our investigation adventure begins.
Sachi was left-handed with me. Let's go to May, but the killer clearly didn't know that means it's not Eureka. Fair enough. That's fair. So it's just Ikari. Yeah. Icardi. Party? Yeah. Whew. Yeah, we need to continue this investigation. I might just grab a protein bar just to kind of get a little more energy, because maybe I could push into the mystery labyrinth? Do you guys think I could push into the mystery labyrinth? Oof.
Kurumi isn't here yet.
Wow. I feel much more relieved being back at the hotel. I rarely ever run around like this, so I am feeling quite winded.
Definitely take a break and eat some food.
Well, let's rest on the sofa until Kurumi arrives. I hope she's okay.
Don't stand. Sit on a sofa.
Vivia is usually here, but he hasn't returned yet.
Yeah.
I hope he's safe.
What if the flat girl and the sheltered skank are both plotting to kill you?
How? Why?
If that were to happen, I'd solve the case in a jiffy.
Where am I supposed to go?
I doubt that's gonna happen.
Where am I going? Just sit on the couch? Am I supposed to, like, where am I going? Lounge? Here? Here? No. Here? Oh, there.
Yeah.
Yuma! Fubuki! Thanks for waiting!
The only reason why I think I can push it is because all this information is fresh in my mind. And that way I could probably zoom through the Mystery Labyrinth depending how long it is. For those who know, is the Mystery Labyrinth long?
Kurumi! I'm glad you're okay. We just got here ourselves. How was your investigation at the hideout? Did everything go okay?
Yeah, it went great. Looks like you took care of the bombs on your end. By the way, you don't need to hold hands anymore.
No.
I told you, it's for the investigation.
Pretty straightforward? Okay. Then maybe I can push. Just let me have let me get a protein bar, but during the save point. And so I can get a protein bar, and then maybe I can probably push it.
Teasing my
I actually feel pretty good.
Is worthy of a vicious boom kill.
So did you find anything out?
The peacekeepers were scouring the hideout, but no one was inside the building itself. It was easy to sneak in, but I didn't find any documents or evidence. Maybe all the important stuff is inside that safe.
Oh, the one that looks really sturdy?
I was unable to open it, but I couldn't come back empty-handed. So, I copied the security camera footage.
Perfect.
It's the video from the emergency stairs. I saw you in the footage, so I grabbed it just in case.
That's great, Kurumi. I wanted to check that footage anyway.
No problem. Informants are all about give and take.
Then how about I take your life?
Let's check the video right now. I'll borrow a device from the front desk.
Okay. Okay.
The only person in the video is Yuma.
I went to the roof following Sachi. The peacekeepers were blocking the indoor stairs, so I used the emergency stairs on the outside. But halfway up, I heard a gunshot, so I ran up the stairs. That's when I saw Shachi's body.
I fast-forwarded to the relevant footage, but it doesn't seem like anyone else used the emergency stairs. There was one gunshot, and only Sachi was on the roof. He was even holding the murder weapon.
But nah, it had to be in the wrong hand.
Perhaps it is best to consider it a suicide. So you think Sachi was chased by the peacekeepers, thought the revolution had failed, and took his own life?
Nah, he was shot so he can be made an example of.
I disagree. I mean, I thought that in the beginning, but something seems off.
Off? How so?
To start, was Sachi really being chased by the peacekeepers? If he was fleeing them, he could have taken the emergency stairs. The peacekeepers weren't near the emergency stairs, so it was a safe way out.
Maybe he heard your footsteps coming up and mistook you for them.
Even so, killing himself before confirming it was a peacekeeper seems too rash. Besides, I only started up the stairs shortly after Sachi ran to the rooftop. There was still time to flee before he heard my footsteps.
I see. I see.
Both of you.
So there had to be another reason he stayed on the roof.
Yeah.
But what could it be?
Probably to talk to his murderer.
That's the problem, yeah.
A lot of humming.
One of them is just pretending to think.
Oh, right. This is a bit off topic, but I got some information about the flood in Marunouman district.
What's going on?
There was a wireless bug inside the Resistance hideout, and I heard the peacekeepers talking on it. The flooding was due to the Ombre Electric Power Plant.
Okay.
Ombre Electric Power Plant?
Kane Ward's hydroelectric power plant that harnesses falling rain. They say it's a clean, green energy source. It gathers rainwater throughout the city and drains it to the power plant.
And the power plant was also...
Yep. Made by Amaterasu.
Who could have guessed an Amaterasu power plant would be a problem right now?
Surprised that everything's still on.
Mysterious suicide, bomb threat, and flooding. If it's all just coincidence, then this place is cursed.
Right?
Well, to be fair, you're the one who's cursed, Master.
Jesus.
I don't think it's a coincidence. There must be some kind of connection. An Amaterasu power plant. I want to investigate it, but it probably isn't safe.
Probably not, by a long shot.
But it could be related, right? Then we have to go. Yes, let's. An exciting adventure awaits us. That's right, Fubuki. Finding the truth itself is an adventure. Yuma, if you hesitate, the truth will get away from you.
We gotta go, come on.
Then again, I'm just repeating what my grandpa said.
It's getting really hard to say no now.
Girls bat their eyes and Master is suddenly helpless.
Or, like, people might die and we might be the only ones to fix it.
That's not it. Despite the danger, we have to go. We can't let the peacekeepers pursue us forever. All right, let's go to the power plant.
Yes, let us all join together and solve this case. Yup, let's go. Time to head to Marunouman District.
All right.
Let's not do anything reckless.
Shit.
I found you, you vile
criminals. Shit. How do we do this? Fuck. Sorry, Fubuki. Let's try that again. Sorry. Sorry about that, Fubuki.
I found you, you vile criminal!
I'm just like, wait, where am I supposed to be looking?
Stop resisting!
Stupid.
You criminals!
Like, stupid. Alright, we gotta go.
Wait! What? I got
Shit!
you now!
I pressed in a directional button. I forgot. The other buttons exist.
Wait! What? That's enough! You've been a real
What?
pain!
Come on! I pressed the other buttons. I guess I pressed both with the same hand. Sorry. The other hand exists.
No.
Behind us. Okay.
There they are!
Which way? Which way? Which way?
You have nowhere to run. Give yourself up.
This is bad. Look!
Right!
Let's go!
Jump! Good job.
Damn it! They got away!
Oh, sorry. So possible, but probably unlikely, right? For real. Ah. Come on, get to a save point soon so I can go get my protein bar. Come on. Because I don't want to hop up and all of a sudden another QTE. I was like, I haven't been able to save this whole time. This whole time! This whole time! And of course, everyone and their mother's messaging me, leave me alone! I'm in the middle of working! Jesus Christ!
What happened? This isn't just a flood. It's all underwater.
It looks like those slums we left. What was that place called? Doya District?
I know I have made the same mistake in the past, but did everyone in the city leave their water running?
No, honey.
Fubuki, you're so funny. I think she was serious.
From what I can tell, there aren't any peacekeepers around here.
They wouldn't be able to wait around here without proper equipment.
I'm sure they prioritize eliminating the resistance over rescuing citizens. But now's our chance to see the power plant if you want.
The power plant is up ahead, right? How do we get there?
Hey, I see a boat over there.
Convenient.
Maybe someone used it to evacuate. Let's borrow it.
I've never been on a boat before. So excited!
Is there a memory here that I gotta
really
grab?
that interesting, given you can float?
It's about the moon. Hey!
Oops.
Yeah.
Sorry, my bad. I guess there's no memory here. I don't see any memory, nor one hiding. Alright, so let's just go. 1 hour and 30 minutes? I think I can do it. I think I can do it. Alright. I just need a save point soon. Because I'm getting hungry. So I can get a protein bar and just snack on it while I do the thing. I would love to save. It would allow me to.
Lester, you gotta hurry!
Alright.
Time for the tutorial!
The floating debris. Find a way to power it using a boat. Boat can go forward, left, right. It'll stop if it hits debris, so proceed with caution. You got it. Alright.
That is amazing! Yuma, you know how to pilot a boat?
Very carefully.
Surprise too! You're amazing, Yuma!
Well, it's pretty much sunk. But there's sharp.
Oh!
Cardboard boxes, a desk, a bookcase, all kinds of things being carried this way.
Gotcha!
Looks like the whole warehouse of stuff has got swept out.
Or maybe it belongs to someone in the middle of a movie.
I suppose.
I do not sense anything especially adventurous this way. Shall we move ahead, Yuma?
Alright, let's get going. Alright. And turn. And go. And turn. And go. Enter. And go. Enter. Enter.
Yuma, watch out! You'll crash!
That's not crash. That's just a safe. That's just a safe.
What was that?
It looked like a big safe. There's a bunch of other stuff drifting by, like desks and chairs.
Wait, a safe that floats? A hard shell case that's meant to be a security measure that floats.
I'm sure it flowed out from the flooded buildings. I am embarrassed to sound so naive, but a safe is a box where you store valuables, right? If so, is it safe for something so precious to be floating around here? It should be fine. Airtight safes float because of the air inside.
But wouldn't the weight bring it down?
Oh, really? If nothing else, informants sure know there. It'd be terrible if we crashed into it. Be careful, Yuma.
That's safe. I think I saw it somewhere.
This security function makes it the best safe there is. Nowadays, even the bank and other important facilities use it in the commercial area of Marunamon District. It's made by trusty old Amaterasu Corp, after all.
That's right. It's the same as the one at the hideout. It's supposed to be widely used in Marunamon District. Something about this bothers me.
It bothers me too.
We better avoid bumping into the stuff drifting by. Otherwise, we might capsize.
I know, we have no idea if this boat is sturdy or not.
Not seeing it. I'm looking for it, y'all. Like, I don't see it. I'm looking for a big blue floating orb. I see no big blue floating orb. Yep. And the fact that I keep bumping into shit is not helping. And the fact that Shinigami's floating blue is not helping. Too small for me to float there. No, Pillow, I have not looked in there. I refuse to look into there. Looking. Okay, going back to the beginning. Alright. You told me to go back to the beginning. So I have. I am waiting for you, Vicini. You told me to go back to the beginning. So I have. This is where I am. This is where I will stay. I will not be moved.
Oh!
Remember, Terrace has been swept away too. Doesn't look like anyone's inside them.
Perhaps there's a legendary treasure in there. Shall we take a look? A fire might start, and there's a risk of electrocution too. I think we should keep our distance.
That's right.
Good point. Let's stay away. Y'all are giving me different information. Y'all need to start collaborating. Because if I keep wasting time, then I'm just gonna end up right after before we get to the mystery labyrinth. Mama needs to rest. Hi, babe. There it is. It's over there. Guys, y'all had me go to the beginning twice. It's all the way over there. I see it. I can actually see it all the way. Yo, calm down. All y'all need to take a little bit of a chill pill. Get me all worked up.
Where the fuck is backseating? I have to ban everybody in chat?
It's right there, y'all. Y'all told me to go back twice, man. Vivian, what's up? Babe, can you give me a protein bar? Thank you. Love y'all to bits, and I love that you're all helping in some fashion or form because I'm blind as a bat. But y'all, y'all saw where I'm at. It was the other one, but like I can try this one.
Yelling like bitches ain't gonna get you anywhere.
Can you get the other one? Yeah. I trust Kodiak. Sorry about that, guys. All y'all gets bonks. All y'all get bonked on the head. Lovingly, but firmly. There we go. Alright. What's so funny?
What are you reading?
Why do you ask?
It's rare to hear you laugh, so I was wondering what the book was about.
I see. So you wish to learn about the book. You won't know by the title alone, but the genre is fantastique.
Fantastique?
Fantastique?
It's not a major genre, so there's no need to be ashamed if you haven't heard of it. The definition of fantastique is up for debate, but the ones I prefer to read are the ones with ghosts and demons, stories of mythic worlds that cannot exist within our grasp of the laws of nature.
Okay.
That doesn't sound interesting at all.
I guess it's kinda like how people who obsess over music end up listening to stuff regular people can't comprehend.
Yeah. Jesus is amazing and he loves you. I appreciate that. Jesus is amazing, he also loves you.
Well, I can lend it to you if you're interested.
Sure.
Yes, please.
You're so kind, Yuma. But it's alright. I can tell you're not interested at all.
Okay, we'll try. You never know if you like something until you try it.
That's not true. Hang on, I should tell him directly. I'm sorry. I think I'll pass.
No need to feel bad about it. I figured the odds of you saying no were 99%. Besides, this book isn't widely read in the first place.
Still, that surprises me.
What does? Me reading the Fantastique?
Well, it's more like I didn't expect a detective to be reading stuff like that.
Why not? Every detective's gotta have a hobby.
How do I put this? I've thought detectives would read more logical stuff. Doesn't it feel weird to read something that's not realistic?
Reading just makes me feel sick, period.
No. I actually prefer stories where logic can't be used to explain it away.
I see.
If you think that illogical stories feel strange, perhaps you believe all mysteries must be solved.
I mean, Umineko is technically a fantastique. Technically. The story of within Umineko is technically a fantastique.
All mysteries must be solved. I never really thought about it, but maybe you're right. You don't feel the same way, Vivia?
I believe some mysteries should never be solved.
Really?
For example, UFOs and other supernatural phenomena. Many people harbor their dreams and fantasies in those mysteries, so shattering them. Besides...
Sorry, I pressed it early.
Besides?
But a fantastique, it's things that can't be explained with logic. So it's like the fantastic, the ununderstandable. It's like something illogical. Umineko is the biggest example. How do you have multiple locked room cases without it being a truly magical experience? I'm not going to spoil it, as we are technically supposed to be going through it eventually down the line, but it is essentially the question of a mystery that cannot be solved. It is extreme fiction, correct? It's extreme to the point where like you can't just be like, oh, it makes sense because this, that, and the other. It's like, no, it's here, and it can't be explained away with like it was a imagination or it was a fictitious thing. It was a matter of science. It nothing like that. So, like the fantasy genre could absolutely might be a fantastique. Memento is absolutely a fantastique. So it's things like that. How do you spell that game? Umineko? U-M-I? Wait, U-M-I-N-E-K-O. Umineko.
Memories from our childhood are not all beautiful. However, there is no doubt they are innocent.
Ace Attorney has a little bit of lace in logic. I think this is more of so just like, you know what? Technically, My Friendly Neighbor is a fantastique. Because it's based around the idea that the neighbors, the puppets, have no explanation as to how the hell they were living beings. So something similar to where you can't explain how demons or these otherworldly creatures exist. Umineko, doesn't that translate to sea cat? Yeah. But together, it's altogether it's when seagulls, Umineko no nako horeni, when seagulls cry. Like FNAF. Yeah, FNAF is another one. Can't easily be explained away.
If there is a river of time, its water is horribly murky.
There he goes again. I'm sure it's something he doesn't want to talk about. But why would he think that way if he believes not all mysteries should be solved? Maybe that's where his secret lies.
Master, you and Vivia seem to have grown even closer.
Nice. All right. Now y'all need to behave. Brian's back. And so he'll come to the mic, steal the mic, and scare y'all if you all keep acting up. You're gonna hear Brian's voice come out of my avatar. It's gonna be scary. No, I'm just saying. Y'all just need to behave. Any chance I do the seagull? But this is funny since the seagull's bringing up jerks to seek the cats. That's all good. I'm just saying. If y'all didn't do nothing, y'all should be like okaying and just nodding your heads. If you didn't do nothing, y'all be nodding your head and say, okay, Mom. Everyone else, y'all know what you did. Y'all know. Anyways. Turning around. Turn around. Ow! Nope. Turn around. Nope. Turn around. Bright eyes. Every now and then I fall apart. And I need you. Ow! There are bicycles mixed in with the trash floating by. Barrel drums and containers too. That garbage kind of reeks. Let's go already.
Now.
This place isn't very safe. Might be a good idea to leave. Yes, I think that would be wise. Alright, so probably this way.
That must be the power plant. Alright, let's get going.
Oh, okay, I couldn't get the other thing, but whatever.
Hi, Fifi. Yeah, I know. Can I feed you your lunchies later? Is that okay?
There doesn't appear to be anyone here. Maybe all the workers evacuated.
There wasn't a blackout, so the building should still be functioning.
Yeah.
This place is working hard, even while flooded. I should follow its example and keep working hard too. Hey, I think we can go in through there.
Oh, perfect.
Wait, don't go alone. It's dangerous.
It's all right. No one's here. Let's hurry and check this place out.
Might as well.
She is a rather good informant. She deserves respect for putting her life on the line for the sake of intel.
I doubt I could be so bold.
Alright, let's slip on in and see where we're going. Freak a patron of casinos. He prefers games based on probability and theory. His all-time win rate is fairly less than 50%. For all the Sagittarius is out there, sea turtle soup is chef's choice. Go to a restaurant and slurp some up later. Oh my god. So if you're a Sagittarius, get some turtle soup.
Looks like a regular office. Maybe they do administrative stuff here. There's some tea half gone on the table. People must have left in a hurry.
Probably.
Let's check out this room. We might find out what happened here.
Why is we checking out this random room?
Do it, Master! Yuma, take a look at this document.
The emergency notice to all power plant employees?
Oh, this is a power plant building. Okay. Charlotte, the $5. Do you mean doing stuff like this? He said, barely justifying excuses to voice. Oh my god. You are too sweet. Thank you. Thank you for the $5 donation.
According to this, 2 accidents occurred near the power plant.
2 accidents?
Yeah. In the first one, the drainage channel that brings in rainwater to Marunouman District collapsed. It seems like there was a separate explosion at the drainage channel exactly when the phone booth blew up.
Another explosion near the water drainage channel. Is that why water overflowed into Marunouman District?
No. If it was just an accident, there'd still be plenty of drainage capacity. The city flooded because another accident pushed it over the edge.
Fifi? Are you okay? Are you just marking my papers? You're just marking my papers? Are you trying to chomp on my papers? Why are you chomping on my papers?
What accident?
There's a reservoir upstream from the power plant. That's where they adjust the water used for generating power. But the valve that adjusts the water flow is malfunctioning right now.
Huh.
Malfunctioning?
The valve's locked open, causing water to keep flowing.
I see. So they couldn't drain it quick enough, and it overflowed into Marunouman District.
I highly doubt this all happened by accident.
No, this was planned.
Yeah, there's no doubt this was intentional. But why?
Hi, good lord.
Okay. So 2 accidents caused all this.
Write this down.
It's too early to go back.
Oh, I didn't know that was the exit. I thought it was just another thing. So.
Attention!
Attention? Oh.
Yuma, I believe this is about the power plant, right?
Clean energy by Amaterasu. This advanced generator efficiently generates electricity with rainwater. With rainwater. A tap water reservoir is used to generate electricity. The turbines are powered by only natural water flow. It works like a water wheel, making it completely safe. Drainage is controlled as needed through generating power, so there's no risk for blackouts.
As far as I can tell, this appears like an ideal facility.
This area is at a lower elevation in Kanai Ward, so rainwater tends to pool up here.
And that's probably why it was the first place to flood.
Makes sense. Okay.
It won't open. It's stuck from the other side.
That's a safety hazard.
Maybe water is pressing against the door.
Oh, right.
Looks like no one's really here. It must be serious if even the security's gone.
Well, look around. What could they even do?
Okay.
I think that's about it.
Alright. Alright, we're good. Finished. Alright.
That should be everything I can investigate here. I think I understand the gist of this power plant.
Yeah, it's pretty simple.
Arena! Second floor seating! If you see a terrorist, applaud!
Oh shit.
Peacekeepers? What are they doing here?
You are surrounded! Come out with your hands up and the only punishment you'll receive is a little pat on the head!
Why has no one, like... And I don't mean this to incite violence. Why has no one shot these fuckers? Like, used a gun and actually shot them. Straight up. They're the antagonistic ways that they're, like, lording over things. You figure someone would have tried to shoot them by now.
From Dominic's freakishly strong hands!
You know, that might be a deterrent.
Yuma, what do we do?
We can escape through that door.
It has water pressure on the other side.
Oh, good, it won't open.
Master, calm down. Right now, we have to stay calm.
Oh.
You're out of time. The terrorist really is here. They sold out one of their own. That's so funny. You terrorist clown. Look, Dominic's laughing his butt off.
Great laughter.
Sold out their own?
We got an anonymous tip you were here. A certain friend was worried about your future.
What's going on? Someone from the Resistance reported us?
I'm not sure what's happening here.
Yuma.
Please do it, Fubuki.
Now, don't try moving without permission.
Nope, they took their time. So there's no way they can really do much. That's as far as you can go.
Looks like a regular office. Maybe
We need to go.
There's some tea half gone on the table. Wait, when did you two start holding hands? This is as far as I can turn back time. Fubuki? What's the matter? Did something happen?
We need to go now.
I'll explain later, Kurumi. The peacekeepers are on their way. We need to get out of here.
What? I was about to do the old "you were surrounded, so come out with your hands up"
Shit,
thing.
they've been here the entire time? The whole time?
Why are you out here?
Damn, we're already surrounded. We have to turn back time again.
We don't have enough time. We don't have enough energy.
Yeah, I cannot. Once I have turned back time, I cannot turn it back any further.
Oh no!
Hello? What you talking about? Now, at this moment, the main focus is here! If this was reality TV, your faces would be totally blurred out right now. Hey, Dominic, you love throwing terrorists in the can, right? We found some terrorists for you to crush. Squish them into cans and ship them off to Director Yomi. Okay? Okay. Sorry. If I was just a bit stronger.
No, honey, it's fine. We gotta go to the mystery labyrinth.
What do we do, Yuma?
We can't get captured here. The bomb threat, flooding, and Sachi's death. I have to solve those mysteries.
That's where yours truly comes in!
Right. Shinigami, please help me.
Oh, fine. After all, I have to help with Ast.
Thank you.
The target is the mysterious death of that Sachi guy, and we now have enough clues for that. Here goes, Master! And mind and body ready! Rise! Mystery Labyrinth! Oh my.
Okay. Yeah, guys, not gonna lie, my energy is dying again, so I may end right before the Mystery Labyrinth and then go from the Mystery Labyrinth into the next chapter next stream. So that way we can start and get a head start on the next chapter next stream. I apologize, my body's slightly overheating and it's actually mildly uncomfortable while my energy is draining.
Time has stopped.
You're not surprised?
Well, this is not out of the ordinary for members of the Clockford family.
Wonderful.
But who did this?
Her.
She did?
Nice to meet you. Apologies for the delayed introduction.
Why, thank you for the proper introduction. Pleased to meet you. Low-hanging, spitting butt sweep.
Whoa! That was kind of rude.
This is terrible, Yuma. It appears we are both falling.
Yes, darling, we are falling.
Yes, I know!
Down the rabbit hole we go.
All right. Awesome. So now we are in the Mystery Labyrinth. So we'll be able to do the Mystery Labyrinth because apparently it's short, so we'll be able to do this and then go straight into the next chapter. That way y'all can go into the next chapter having done this one fresh. But here's my theory, hands on the table before I... Hold on, I'm fading really fast. I also apologize. I have to disclaim this now. I only got 2 hours of sleep last night. I got woken up at 9 o'clock in the morning by my parents. So I only got 2 hours of sleep. So that's probably why I'm fading. But hands on the table, pretty sure Icardi is the one who is involved. Sorry. Energy! Okay, so pretty sure Icardi is involved and Servon is involved. Both of them are collaborating. I'm pretty sure Icardi is the one who did it because there's a lot of benefits to him being a swimmer and having a flooded area. But the question is why? That's my question. Why is he really trying to get involved in sabotaging the resistance and also killing someone who literally suggested and recruited him himself? But yeah, so I'm gonna go. You are all awesome. You are fantastic, and I love each and every one of you. Tomorrow will be Epic Chef.